and welcome back to Hanger 51. Who's in the room tonight? Let's see who we got here. Right. Got one here. Who's here? We got a lurker, couple, 2, 3. We got a like already. Thank you guys. Thumbs up. Love the likes. Thank you guys. So who we got? Who's here? Rich is here. I bet Rich is here. Tug Hill, what's up? Good to see you, man. Thank you. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you, man. Who else is here? Who else is here? Let's get this off the cord here. All right. Joe Habib, what's up? Good to see you, man. Let me check something real quick here. So let's look at oh, come on, there you go. Be right back. Can't see the chat, guys. Be back in a second. Just checking something. Yeah, check a couple things actually, but I'm only going to check the one for a minute here. Alright, so let's go to okay. Alright. That's all I need to know. Oh, look. Hey, look, everybody's here. Look, Rich is here. Dennis is here. Rando, what's up? Jerry, good to see you, man. Who else? Who else? Who else? The Fickled Pickle. What's up, Pickle? Jeff in LA, good to see you, man. Matt's Mountain Bikes. Welcome, sir. Good to see you here. Frank's RC Planes. I've seen you here. I've seen you before. I'm not sure if it was here or at somebody else's show. You and Matt both. EQ, what's up? Good to see you, Eric. Wow, this is filling in fast. Holy crapo. Jet Tech Don, good to see you, man. Who have I missed? Anybody? RC Roland, good to see you, man. Paul, good to see you, guys. So I have a couple. Tui, what's up? How you doing, Jeff? Roy, good to see you, man. All right, somebody super chatted me already. Hold on a minute. Oh, Brian! Oh, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Man, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much. You are awesome, man. George, what's up? Troy, wow, we haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back, sir. Good to see you. Who else we got here? Did I miss anybody? Oh, we got something flying around in here. It's a very warm night out here tonight, guys. I know you're all freezing. I'm not rubbing it in. Just let you know, because you're going to worry if I'm going to catch cold or not. It's 81 out here tonight, right now. So I am got 2 heaters on the standby. I'm not going to need them tonight. Don't look like we're good to go tonight. I think we're fine. And Jeff Adams, welcome, sir. Have not seen you here before, I don't think. Maybe you've been a lurker. Maybe you're new, I don't know. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. So, all right. So I'm just going to start the show off with, I'm going to let you guys know that we're going to do a lot of Q&A tonight. I'm going to try to answer all the questions you guys come up with. And don't be afraid, you know, if you want me to go get something, we're going to do that tonight. So if I have to go get an airplane or whatever to show you, to talk about it, whatever, that's good. That's fine. We're going to do that tonight. You missed the clutter on the desk. Well, it's still there. You just can't see it because I changed the camera angle. It's all piled up over here now. You can't see it. It's hidden. 18 above there, Craig? Oh, God. I know, guys. I'm so sorry. You know, I really am. I feel so bad. I'm going to be honest with you guys. If I think it was Jermaine that's fish were going to die. I almost headed to wherever Jermaine lives with my generator to get him power. But his power came back on yesterday morning, I believe. Augured in! Love that. I still love that name. Landed on Mars? We landed on Mars again today? Sweet. That's cool. So, Dana, what's up? Good to see you. So anyway, we're gonna do some Q&A tonight. I've got a couple other things planned for backups. Miko, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. So I just wanted to start off with my really cool compressor here, my airbrush. This thing, I got it on eBay for 94 bucks, and it's sweet. It is. I mean, this thing works so good. The airbrush itself is a master airbrush, which I'm sure Air Marshal will tell me it's a piece of garbage, and that's fine. I'm not painting the Mona Lisa, guys. I'm just, you know, touching up airplanes and stuff, and it works fantastic. I'm very happy with it. I've had a lot of fun. I redid the nose on my Havoc. I had was flying it one day with my buds, and we were taking off. We don't normally take off in that direction. Usually it's the other direction. But this particular day we were taking off the other direction, and they're standing along the runway. I think Andrew was there too filming. So the plane, they all took off first. I coming up behind them, and the plane went behind them. I couldn't see the plane anymore. And it hadn't lifted off yet, which was unusual. Usually, so I went to yank it off, you know, pull back, but it was out of my sight because they were blocking my view. And it didn't take off. And I heard it thump, and I looked, and it had hit the tall grass right in front of the pond over here on the west side of the field. And it flipped it upside down. It's really the only damage it did, other than it boogered up the nose in front of the landing gear. Now, the landing gear on that plane is like the Avanti landing gear. You know, the nose gear comes forward when it goes up. So the damage was way forward of the mechanism itself. So it's just cosmetic. Nothing, you know, just boogered it up a little bit. So before I sold it, which he hasn't picked it up yet, but I went ahead and fixed it. You know, I put some barbecue skewers to stiffen it up and got it all smoothed out and repainted it. And I used the airbrush to repaint it, and it came out beautiful. It doesn't look damaged at all. And the only place you can even tell that it's damaged is because I filled in. There's right in the nose, right? There's a split right up the middle of the nose where they put the two halves of the fuselage together. And then there's that beautiful canopy that's painted, that's smooth. So I filled in the crack. And I got it all filled out and smoothed and then painted it. Well, the foam cells are starting to show through my repair, the paint, just barely. And the reason I say just barely is because there's like one over here and one over here and then one like down. And the rest of it's smooth. So you can tell I painted it because it's not consistent foam. It's smooth. With a little tiny mark, you know, little tiny foam cell marks here and there where they're starting to show through. So otherwise, I'm very happy with the repair. It came out beautiful. So, all right. So let me look at the chat here. The new helicopter will start flying on Mars. Oh, it's going to be a helicopter? Is there any kind of air on Mars to fly a helicopter in? I didn't know there was any air on Mars. Learned something new to hear. That's cool. Right, welcome. You're alive. We were wondering. Hadn't seen you in a while. Good to see you back. Keith Christie, nice to see you, man. Let me go back and see if I've missed any questions. Wow, it's going to be 15 degrees in Mississippi. Wow, you guys are... I know, global warming, guys, you know, I hear so much about it. and then we have these incredibly cold winters. So, yeah. I don't know how they account for the fish are good? Great, Jamarine. I asked that in the question the other night. Didn't know if you saw it, but your fish survived. That's fantastic. Glad to hear that. My uncle had fish. Man, he had fish. He had saltwater fish, and a lot of them. You know, he's a scuba diver, and he'd go diving and catch fish and bring them home and put them in his tank. And he had this beautiful saltwater tank. And then over the years, he got tired of playing with the saltwater, so he went back to freshwater. And then after that, he just kind of let it go completely. But for years, he still had the tanks. The last time I was at the house, which was last year, the tanks are still there. They're empty right now. They're sitting in the living room empty. But giant tanks. You know, at least 100-gallon. You know, at least. You know, it's huge. I mean, it takes up the whole wall. You know, it's like, I don't know, 6 or 8 feet long, and you know, I don't know, 3 feet tall, 18 inches deep, probably 20 inches deep. Yeah, it's huge. He had 2 of those. So he was really into fish for a long time. So I get the fish thing. My other buddy, Ben, who's in here quite a bit, Ben Miles, he's really into fish now. He's got some giant fish tanks, too. So glad to hear it, man. I'm glad your fish are good. So let me see what's going on here. And Jermaine, thank you for updating us on that, because there were a lot of us worried about your fish. So thank you for the update. Appreciate that. I sent Dave a message. Dave, you know, Dave's RC. I haven't heard back from him. I don't know what's going on with Dave. If any of you guys know what's going on with Dave, give us a shout out here. I've been pretty worried about him. I've tried to reach out to him a couple times now, and I'm not getting any response. So if any of you guys know what's going on with Dave, give us an update. Right, so it was out searching for a life. Did you find one? If you did, find me one too, will you? Oh my God. Wow, wow, Bill, that's funny. So you've been a paint contractor for 34 years and you've never had an airbrush. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm reading a Marshall's post. TMI, TMI, TMI. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's hilarious. What's Dana looking for? Oh, he's looking for a life too. Yeah. 1995 at Walmart. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Turn a 64 millimeter into a 70 millimeter. Jeff's Custom, what's up? RC, what is this? Next Tuesday. RC you next Tuesday. Okay. Have I got that right? Welcome. I haven't seen that before. Welcome to the show. Who else is in here? Mike SSI, good to see you, man. Alright, so let's see. I'm just about caught up here. I think. How's the RV8 doing? The RV8's doing great. It's just about finished. I did a little airbrushing on it. Just got to do a little final touch up. I didn't buy the decal sheet because I have every decal but the two stars that went on the side of the fuselage. So it's just orange and white, and so I painted a black stripe on it that starts in the back, very, very thin. It works its way out to about the width of electrical tape. And then right at the nose, it makes a little turn down and tapers off. And I just put that on there so I had a black line on it. If I ever buy the decal sheet, I can put the decal sheet right over this paint that I did, and it'll just look like it belongs there. It'll look perfect. So, and then the only other paint, I painted the wheel pants, which came out really good. They're just plain white, and I painted them orange on the top to match the airplane. I went and had paint matched. Matches perfect. So the pants are orange on top with a orange pinstripe, white pinstripe in between the orange pinstripe, and they came out beautiful. They look fantastic. So final assembly, just got to glue the tail on, and everything else just bolts on. And then I have a tiny bit of repair work on the wings, and she'll be ready. I think she'll be ready to fly tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'll probably get her finished and go fly it this weekend. I'm hoping. Not rushing it though. So you got an RV8, you haven't flown it, augured in? Yeah, man, you're gonna love that thing. Boy, does that fly nice. What a great airplane. God, I love that thing. So, yeah, so that's where I'm at with that. Use the airbrush to paint the stripe on it. So, Air Marshal, what's a master airbrush? Master, I think it just says master airbrush. It works great. I mean, I don't, I'm not trying to, like I said, I'm not trying to paint the Mona Lisa or nothing, but this, for 94 bucks, you get the compressor and this beautiful blue metallic paint scheme and a really long air cord. This thing's pretty damn long. This brush is heavy as hell. It's really got a lot of, weight to it. Man, it's just really heavy. So, and it sprays really nice. Very, very nice, consistent pattern coming out of it. I'm sure it's nowhere near the quality of the stuff that Air Marshal has, but for 94 bucks, complete everything. I was very happy. It's got this cute little handle on it. Pick it up with. Got your regulators here with a water separator, and it's got a gauge here to set your air pressure. It's a tankless version, so it pressurizes. I guess just the line and so it doesn't run constantly. It shuts off, but as soon as you start spraying, it runs, and then as soon as you let go of the button, it stops. And I don't know what brand it is. I got it on eBay. It was 94 bucks. I don't think it has a brand name on it. Let me see here. Model number TC320. So if you want to go on eBay and type in that, you'll find it. Just put in model number TC320. TC dash hyphen, whatever you want to call it, 320. And that'll probably get you to it. And, it comes with this big long cord, comes with a big long hose. That's what she said. And the airbrush itself, which is super nice. 2 airbrush holders right here on the top. So you can have 2 brushes at the ready. Just swap off on and off switch in the back here. It's a lit up switch too, so you know if you're on or not. It's lit up. It tells you that you've got it on. So the brand is Master Airbrush. Okay, yeah, that's the brand that's written on the airbrush. I don't know if the compressor is the same, but that probably would work too. But yeah, Master Airbrush is the name on the airbrush itself. So. So that's what I got. Very happy with it, guys. It's super, super quiet. It makes it just that light little flutter sound. So it's super quiet, and it does a great job. So far, super happy with it. Is it OpenTX? Yeah, it's OpenTX, absolutely. So you can run all the OpenTX protocol on it for sure. It's got telemetry. Yeah, I was gonna get the tank version, but I couldn't find the tank version. They were all on back order or whatever, and I just figured for the little bit of airbrushing I'm gonna do, I probably don't really need the tank. So I can always hook an external tank to it if it comes to that. I seriously doubt that will, but the pressures are pretty low. You can make an external air tank out of just about anything. So George, well, you know what? I'll let Air Marshal answer that. He's probably got he's got more experience at airbrushing than I do. So I'm going to let Dave answer that question because I'm sure it's going to be a better answer. Yeah, I can make a tank to add to it. The pressures are so low, I could probably use a soda bottle, honestly. You know, a 2-liter bottle would probably easily work as a tank. You know, put the fittings through the screw-on cap, and yeah, I could probably make an air tank out of a 2-liter soda bottle. I imagine it would handle that kind of pressure. It's a very low pressured thing. Yeah, this one's got enough oomph to, I have no pulsing in the airflow. The airflow is absolute consistent. So it hasn't affected my airflow, but yeah, definitely going to, if you have a tank, it's definitely going to run the motor a lot less. You know, you'll pressurize the tank and then it'll go for a while you're spraying before this kicks in again to repressurize. You know, and the bigger the tank, the longer you can go before, you know, the motor will kick on again. And so yeah, less wear and tear on the motor for sure. But usually when you're, you know, for most people anyway, if you're airbrushing something, it's probably something very small. You know, so you're going to do some quick, you know, running it and on and off a couple of, and then you're done. I mean, it's not like you're going to, you know, spend hours, you know, airbrush. You know, when it gets that big, you need a regular paint gun and a regular compressor if you're going to be spending that kind of, you know, when airbrush is very delicate, small work, you know, not big work. Like for instance the wings where I did the carbon fiber look, the pattern would have been so small on this airbrush that I know it would have had zebra stripes. You know, I would have never gotten the very light amount of paint I needed through the thing. You know, a big wide pattern and a quick dust over was a much easier, quicker way to get that effect than trying to do it with an airbrush that's only going to have a pattern this wide, and then I'm going to have to keep, you know, going over it, and it would have probably had zebra stripes in it. So you know, airbrushing is more for, you know, now if you're going to do like when I did the wheel pants, you know, I did quite a few coats. So it came out perfect because but when I was doing the carbon fiber look, I was trying to have just a tiny little bit of paint come out. You know, so just a quick with a spray can is all I needed. You know, and then pretty much 3 stripes when it's done. And I would have been a lot harder to get that effect with the airbrush. I could have done it, but it would have been a very light spray and then, you know, very intricate, you know, and it would have taken a long time to get the same effect. So, hey, Tim, what's up? Good to see you, man. Okay, so does that say fake? Are you kidding? Seriously? Or are you really going to bug out because you got to go help people? Which I just found out the other day, guys, that Tim does this kind of rescue work. So, so you are going to run out. Okay, man. Hey, be safe out there, man. And thank you for what you do, man. So yeah, he's one of those guys that goes out volunteer work, helping people that, you know, are in need. So yeah, yeah, exactly. So when you're trying to do a good coverage over a big area with an airbrush, it takes forever. So that's the downside to airbrushing. So airbrushing's more for the intricate. You know, if you want to put a pinstripe on something, or if you just want to, you know, you got a small little repair area and you want to airbrush it back in. That's what this is good for. Painting a whole airplane, it'll do it, no problem. But it takes a lot of time and a lot of coats, you know, to get that nice consistent color spread. And you know, that's not really what an airbrush is used for. But you can do it. You know, it took quite a few coats to get the wheel pants to come out nice and even. You know, because they're big. I mean, where's that bag? Where's the broken parts bag? I think there's a wheel pant in there. What did I just do with that? I just had it on the table. That's interesting. Yeah, I lost that, and we were cleaning up tonight, and lost that and the remote to the television. The remote to the television fell off the side of the table here, and I didn't catch it, and now it's probably slid down inside a bag or under something. I don't know. I'm sure it's over here somewhere, but I can't find it at the moment. And I can't find my broken parts bag for the RV8. So here's the tail section of the RV8. And what I did was I basically copied this on the front. This little, I only have a pinstripe between here, not this big white stripe. It's just like an 1/8 inch pinstripe with this thing on it, and then it just goes. It starts thick here like this, and then just tapers all the way to the back. It's one consistent line all the way to the back. So if I get this decal and put it right over top, this decal goes, well, it goes the whole distance of it's this whole stripe. So if I do buy the decal and put it on, it'll cover what I did completely up. It'll just go right over top of it and cover it up. And it'll look exactly right. So I'm not too worried about that. It was just I wanted to add the little bit of black to it. See, the rest of the plane, all the decals are fine in the rest of the plane. So I didn't want to buy a decal sheet for that one decal on the side of the airplane. So that's what I did. Right. Yeah, and that's exactly right. You know, the cone, what I've got with this one is a little cone pattern instead of a fan. You know, so if I had a big wide fan pattern, that's what you would need to spray, big areas. So, anyway, super happy with it, guys. I haven't used it a lot. I fixed the Havoc with it. I painted the RV8 with it. I've got a couple of touch-up jobs to do on a couple of other airplanes I'm going to use it for. And that's really all I bought it for, was just to do some touch-up work. One day I may get bold and do a complete splinter paint job or something like that on an airplane like Marshall did, but not right now. I don't know if this one came with a second tip or not. I don't remember. It had the airbrush itself came in a little plastic box. You know, it's a little separate box for and I don't remember if it had an extra tip in it or not. I don't think it did, but let me look at the eBay ad here and see if I see any mention of a second tip. Yeah, there's no, I don't see any mention of a second tip. So, yeah. So, and that's okay. Ray! What's up? I bought it on eBay. Roland, I buy most everything on eBay. I know a lot of you guys are Amazon guys, and I'm sure it's on Amazon too. But I'm an eBay guy. I've not had good luck on Amazon. I tried to buy my tent on Amazon, and the guy that advertised it wouldn't ship it. I guess he doesn't have it, but he was advertising he had it. And then I tried another guy on Amazon, and that didn't work either. But at least he got back to me and told me he didn't have it. The first guy just left me hanging. I didn't know if I was getting it or not. I waited almost a month before I canceled the order and bought another one from somebody else. And then the same thing with when I bought the glider. I tried to buy it off of Amazon, and same issues there. I just don't have good luck with Amazon. It just hasn't been a great fit for me. Do I have a link for it? I do have a link. Hang on a second. I'll try this. Let me try here. Maybe this will work. Actually, this one was 99 bucks, but I paid 94 when I bought mine, which was, I don't know, April, May last year, I think. So it might have gone up $5. Yes, try that link. Let me know if that works. Brian, what is that? Bristow? Bristow? Did I get that right? Welcome, sir. Yeah, guys, I was hoping Draco was coming out today. Damn it. It didn't come out. It's got to be next week. I thought it might have been today, but nope. So it's going to probably be next week then. So keep your eyes peeled. I didn't see it, Ray. I looked for it on the website and I didn't see it. So if it did, somebody please tell me. But I didn't see it. Where I should have looked for it, and I'm going to do that right now. Let's see. Yeah, don't see it there either. So, alright, yeah. So, I don't see any sign of it. Used a tree to weather your husky. I think Marshall used the runway to weather his, right? I believe, anyway. Harbor Freight, yeah, that's a good place to get this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good size. That's way bigger than airbrush size there. Jesus. Not a bad price though. You know, for a big compressor like that with, you know, see that's the kind of setup right there for be perfect for like, you know, if you're painting a door jamb, you know, something small work on a car, which is big work on an airbrush, you know. But yeah, that's the kind of for doing touch-up work on a car, you know, big projects. That looks nice. I hadn't seen that one before. So yeah. I want to say I'm only running it up to about 30 psi, I think. Um, I think that's where I have it at. Let me plug it in and see what it says. I think that's all I was running. And like I said, I've just started using it, so I'm no expert on what's the best setting for it. I'm just still playing around with it, just getting used to it. You know, just trying to figure out, you know, what settings work best. Looks like I got about 55 psi. That's what I had it set at. So 55 psi. Because I wasn't doing any real tiny intricate work, you know. The work on the Husky, or on the, I mean on the Havoc, and on the RV8 were both painting bigger, you know, like half-inch thick pinstripes. You know, not real tiny stuff, but big stripes, and you know, so I wanted a little more flow, and that worked fine. So, and this is a dual action gun. What that means, guys, is you control the amount of paint with the button, and the amount of air with you pull it back. So it pushes down and pulls back. Okay, and so that's what they call a dual action gun. Some of them are single action. This is a dual action. And it's just you just got to learn a technique that works for you. You know, that's the best way I can tell you. You know, you're gonna play around with it. And you just got to get used to, you know, the technique that works for you. That's good advice. Don't have prop strikes. Would be nice to get some action. Oh my god. The David yourself test? I don't know. Which prop? Oh, I know it. You're talking about the Husky. Yeah, apparently not. It did pass. Mini stick. Where'd you get the mini stick at, Ken? Rules to live by. George. Yep, those are damn good rules. Especially number 4. Don't spend a night in a tent with air marshal. Yeah, that's a... Picked it up in LHS in Chesapeake, Virginia. Is that a brand name, LHS? Is that a hobby shop name? What are we talking about there? Yeah, Rando. So Harbor Freight, you know, guys, you got to think hard when you buy from Harbor Freight. You know, I mean, all their hand tools, the lifetime warranty, they don't even ask. You just walk in and hand it to them, they get you another one. Yeah, certain things are not stuff I'm going to buy at Harbor Freight. Don't buy a trailer light kit from Harbor Freight. I bought one of those from Harbor Freight, LED lights. The lights are fine. The wire sucked. I put it on the trailer, and it didn't take 6 months. It wasn't even 6 months. The wire turned to powder. It literally inside the green, yellow, brown, white, green, yellow, brown, white casing. The wire inside the casing turned to powder. It was not in any salt water or anything like that. It just disintegrated. You know, the lights didn't work. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with these damn lights? I just put them on the damn trailer 6 months ago. Haven't even used the trailer since I put the lights on. I go to use the trailer, no lights. So I start troubleshooting it, and I'm like, so I'm trying to do an ohm test, and I've got nothing. And so I strip the wire back, and it just powder comes out of the wire. There's no wire. There's the casing with powder inside. I'm like, what the hell? So I did not take the old wire off the trailer. It was still there. So I just took the lights back up to the old wire and reconnected all that, and the lights worked. So, yeah, I've never seen wire turn to powder before. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen. So, yeah, I don't recommend buying wire from Harbor Freight. You bought 10 Harbor Freight P-51s. So you're the reason why they stopped selling that thing. Yeah, it's crack wiring. You could literally put you could do a line of wire powder. Yeah, it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. I've never in my life seen wire just turn to powder, and I checked the whole thing. I just kept cutting it apart and looking, and the whole thing from end to end was just powder. It just disintegrated. I've never seen that in my life. So you couldn't order props. Oh, that's probably true. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff from Harbor Freight. I've got, I buy a lot of their cheap tools to keep in the car, and just various different things. Yeah, most of the time I'm pretty happy with my Harbor Freight stuff. The stuff that usually fails for me at Harbor Freight is something that probably shouldn't have bought it at Harbor Freight anyway. But yeah, so far, I'm not mad at Harbor Freight in any way. I still go there and buy stuff when I need something, a lot of stuff like, a level, I mean, a plastic level, whatever length. I mean, it's kind of hard to screw that up, I mean, it can be done, I know, but it's so that kind of stuff, there's no electric motor that runs, no, no gas motor that runs. No, it's just, measures, measuring stick with a level in it. That works. That's the kind of stuff I buy with confidence at Harbor Freight. This, you know what? All right, I gotta say, I bought an air compressor for the car, pump up tires from Harbor Freight, like 10 years ago, and I use it a lot. And it's been failing, and I've had to fix it over the years. Like the switch went bad, so I cut the switch out of it, and just when you plug it in, it starts running. And then it had a socket for a fuse, and that overheated, melted. So I cut that out of the line, and over the years I've had to keep modifying it, but it keeps working. It keeps blowing up tires. And just recently, one of the brush mounts. Hey, Roach Coach, what's up? One of the brush got so hot that the spring that pushes on the brush, it got so hot that it melted the spring. And what I mean by melted, I mean it has no spring anymore to it. It's just a wire now that you can bend into. It has no spring action anymore because it got too hot. So I made a new spring for it on my lathe. And when I put it back together, I forgot to put there's big long screws that go all the way through the case, side to side. And I forgot to put those back in. So I went out to pump up a tire with it, and of course it ran, but it didn't run for very long, and it stopped because nothing was aligned because I didn't put those big long screws back in it. So I haven't gone back and fixed that yet. So I'm going to open it back up and try to fix it again. I bought a new one anyway, though. I've got a brand new air compressor now. But I haven't given up on the old one. I'm still going to try to fix it again. I bought the warranty, but the warranty doesn't go for 10 years. And I've had that compressor easy 10 years. It's been great. I've been very happy with that thing. I got it all back together, and I went out, and it was working, and it was running okay, and then it stopped, and I was like, oh, crap, now what's wrong with it? And I went back in the house to get a drink or something before I start tackling it again. I saw the two screws laying on the counter there. I started laughing. I go, oh, maybe that's the problem. Maybe I was supposed to put those back in. Yeah, well, okay. So, and I just haven't looked at it since. But I think it'll probably be all right. I might have to make another spring for it. I might have melted another brush spring from the out alignment situation. I don't know, but yeah. But super happy with it. I gotta tell you guys, I can't complain. It's been wonderful. So, join the club? What, does Harbor Freight have a club now? Oh, join the Inside Track Club. Oh, look at that. What is that? I haven't heard of this. What is the Inside Track Club? Exclusive deals. Automatic saving coupon. No coupon required. Automatic savings. Members only events. Weekly emails. I get the weekly emails anyway. Personal membership card. Okay. Does that does joining the club get you the warranty, automatic warranty on everything too? How does that work? $25 a month? Oh, that would be stupid. I don't spend that much money at Harbor Freight. That'd be stupid. Secret handshake. Oh, good. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I haven't noticed noticed that. Well, see, I don't shop at Harbor Freight that often. I go there occasionally when I need something. Haven't needed anything from Harbor Freight in quite a while. Um, what does that say? The Hercules soft bags are excellent. What the hell is a Hercules soft bag? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Flaps is grounded. What the fuck did he do? Huh? Wow. And he seems like a brainstorm to me. You know, he just seems like one of those, smart nerd kids, that knows, you know, way more than the teacher. Is he just screwing off or? Oh, so it's 20, it's $30 a year or 45 bucks for 2 years. If I did, I'd do the 2 year deal. Um, I don't know. I have to look into that. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The Hercules bags. Yes, I think Pickle showed up at the field with one of those bags. Um, that's what we keep our batteries in. I bought the Husky brand. I think they were from Home Depot. Um, my Husky bags were slightly cheaper actually than the Hercules bags, but yeah, he brought his batteries. He went to Harbor Freight and got one of those Hercules bags to put his batteries in, and he had it on the table. That's yeah, you're right. I remember that. It's blue. Yeah, nice bag. It looks good. Um, yeah, the pickle bag. He's being awful quiet. I don't know if he's still here or lurking, or if he left. I don't see him posting. But yeah, he bought one of those Hercules bags. Now that you said that. The Husky bags are for fat people. Thanks, George. My buddy George. Thank you, man. Oh, that's funny. George. Oh my god. Well, let me check out. Let me try that. See if this works. Most of the time, these links don't work. But we'll try it. We'll see what happens. Oh, I think that one's going to work. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a Voyager bag. Oh. Oh, we got a Star Trek bag now. There you go. Oh my God. Yeah, their cases are cool, Brian. Yeah, I agree with you there. Yep. Their plastic cases with the foam in them are nice. I used to buy those all the time for batteries again. All my RC car stuff. I used to put all my batteries in those plastic cases with the foam because I didn't have to cut any holes or anything. I just lay them in there in the foam and then close the bag on it, and the foam grabs around them and they stay put. And yeah, and they're still all my batteries are still in that plastic bag around here somewhere. I believe it's out here. It might be over here somewhere. But yeah, I did that for years. So yeah, they make good bag. Those plastic cases are cool. Yeah, when I bought my transmitters, I just bought them with the case because the one came in a hard case, the other one came in a soft case. Didn't pay much for the cases when you buy them as a package. They're not charging you shit for the case. So yeah, I didn't pay. I don't think I paid $20 for the hard case, and maybe $10 for the soft case if I even paid anything at all for the soft case. Honestly, for the price I got the upgrade to an SE model, I didn't pay anything for the case. The Halifax gimbals alone was the price difference, and it was hydro dipped. It came with a removable antenna. All the switches were upgraded. Um, the what else was different that they upgraded on it? The sticks were different, not just the gimbals, but the sticks also. Um, yeah, it was like a $40 upgrade, so I didn't pay anything for the case. Now the gimbals alone were $40. So yeah, we're getting rain tomorrow, guys. It's just been really gloomy all week. I went flying Monday because we didn't fly Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, so we went flying Monday. And Monday was an okay day. Started out nice, but as the day went on, it got windier and windier till the end of the day, where it was just getting ridiculous. Um, but we were having the most fun with our UMX turbo timbers in the wind. We were flying the crap out of them in the wind, and Pickle was out by the flight line flying his apprentice, and me and Dwayne were buzzing the Pickle. Time to buzz the tower. Time to buzz the Pickle. So we kept flying right past his head on both sides. So it's like, and we'd circle right back around. So he's taxiing back in, and he goes, "Payback's a bitch, boys." Oh, I don't have control of my plane. Oh, which one of you is it gonna hit? Oh my God, he's hilarious. Super great guy. We have fun with him. I don't know, Lewis. How's Saturday looking? You usually have our weather report for us on this stuff. Did you take a look? What are we doing Saturday? Does it look good? Yeah, those little turbo UMX timbers are a blast in the wind. I love that airplane. That is such a fun airplane. Dwayne broke his. He I know what he did. He made it. He came flying all the way up. See, I'm not doing anything crazy with mine because I don't want to break it. I broke my first one doing crazy shit. My regular timber, and I fixed it, and I'm still flying it, but I don't want to break the new one. So I'm not doing anything crazy with it like he did. He come buzzing us. You know, when we were standing back by the pits, right by the tree, and he did a last second turn right in front of the tree, and a gust of wind hit it just then. It blew it into the tree. It came out of the tree and hit Pickle's truck. Didn't hurt the truck, but it broke the nose off the turbo timber. So we had to glue the nose back on. It's all fixed. It's fine. It'll fly again. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm not going to do with mine because I don't want to break it. So I'm being very extra cautious with. If I want to do anything stupid, I do it with the old timber. But it really doesn't fly good enough to do anything stupid. It flies good, but if it'll easily if the AS3X gives it too much up elevator, it'll hang in the up elevator, full up elevator position, and then you're screwed trying to land it. You know, it's to the ground, and it's no fun. So I have to be careful with that one. But I can still fly it around and have fun with it, but I just have to be careful. No, I have no stabilization in the Taft Viper at all. Doesn't need it. Just a basic receiver. That is the most stable airplane I've ever seen. Oh my God. I think it's the wings. You know, 1450 millimeter wingspan. You know, and they're swept, but they're not swept as much as they're straight out. You know, it's just a lot of wing, and it has the winglets on it, and that plane is just rock solid. It does not need a gyro or stabilizer whatsoever. I could bring that thing down the runway, you know, inches off the deck, and let go of it, and it'll just all the way down the runway, right on the deck. I mean, I absolutely love that airplane. I'll probably, when I get over the butt hurt of dealing with Banggood, I'll probably buy another one from them. I'm going to wait a while and see if they get them back in the U.S. warehouse, so I don't have to deal with the Chinese bullshit. Wait 48 days to get it or whatever. But yeah, I will probably pull the trigger and buy another one. I just love that jet. I've got two, one and a half. I've got, you know, one full jet that I'm flying, and then I've got all the foam to make another jet, but there's nothing in it. And when I say nothing in it, I mean there's nothing in it. Not a wire, not a light, not a nothing. I don't even know how the hell I would get the wingtip lights in that airplane. You know? So yeah, there's nothing in that airplane. But I've got it. So if I crash mine, I've got spare parts. I can rebuild it. But I'd like to have another one. I'd like to get a red one. I think I want to get a red Viper. Mosquitoes are out. That's how warm it is out here tonight, guys. The mosquitoes are out. I haven't seen mosquitoes in months. They're out tonight. Oh, good for you. That's yeah. I get it. I've been buying all. I'm probably gonna be switching to Home Depot. Kind of mad at Lowe's. They canceled my freaking credit card for no reason. I've never been late on a payment or anything, you know. But they just checked my credit score, and you know, I guess they don't want my business. So I'm gonna take my business back to Home Depot. But I've been buying all my sample paint from Lowe's. So Home Depot has a lot more brand choices they offer. All you can get at Lowe's is either Valspar or Sherwin-Williams, I think is the other one, which is what I had to get the orange for the RV8 because the Valspar wouldn't do it. It wouldn't mix. They wouldn't give them a mix. But the Sherwin-Williams did, and it looks like it matches perfect. I mean, you know, I've done some orange touch-up on the plane, and it came out perfect. So I've always been happy with their matching. Now, somebody told me they had, Dwayne went to his Lowe's to get some paint matched, and they weren't even close, I guess. He was really bummed. So, but I've had good luck. They've always matched my paint really good. Yeah, I agree, Air Marshal. I put it on there. I paint everything with that stuff. I mean, I usually, I've bought so much sample paint, man. I've got just containers and containers and containers of it for practically every airplane I own. And not the, I do a lot of stuff. Like, I don't have the box up anymore. It's down. But when I bought the Dynam FW190, the plastic landing gear holders that went through the top of the wing were not painted to match the top of the wing. They were the blue plastic. And I'm like, what the hell? So I went and had paint matched so I could paint those plastic things to match and it came out perfect. It looked great. But yeah, mine came that standard blue color, that they molded the plastic gear doors in and all that. And they put that through and it showed it on the box. It was the same way in the box. The box actually showed it being plastic. And I was like, no, I got to fix that. So I went and bought paint for that. To apply Frank's Red Hot on my chicken wings. Okay, well, that's a new use for an airbrush. I hadn't thought of using it for that. That's interesting. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh God, that's hilarious. Did my link for my airbrush work, guys? Did it come up on eBay for you? Did that link work? Sometimes the link is too long. They only give you 200 characters. And sometimes, the other night I was trying to link something in somebody else's show. And the link was too long. I had to look it up. Oh, I know what it was. Barry, what's up? It was that video game, the stand-up video game. My buddy bought one of those. Or actually, he didn't buy it. He got it as a gift. It was a Christmas present or a birthday present. But my friend Wayne got one of those. And it's got, I don't know how many different games. It's got Tempest, Pac-Man, what else were we playing on that? Defender, Asteroids, Galaga. Yeah, I love it. And when I get the garage built, I'm buying one of those to put in the garage for sure. I'm gonna have a pool table in the garage, and I'm gonna have one of those stand-up games in the garage. So if we're not racing, little UMX turbo timbers around the garage, or flying the little tiny whoops through the gates through the garage or whatever, we'll have a video game or a pool table. We're gonna have so much fun hanging out in the garage, guys. It's gonna be the ultimate man cave. So, yeah. Airvex, which Hawk did you get? The FMS one or the Flightline one? Or the Freewing one? Because I have the FMS one. I'm not having any trouble getting it off the grass. No problem whatsoever. That thing has instant acceleration. It's unbelievable how quick that thing accelerates. If you throttle it, man, it's just gone. There's no wind up, nothing, man. It accelerates. It's the fastest accelerating jet I have. When you hit the throttle on that son of a bitch, man, it is just a rocket ship. Not top end speed. I'm talking, quick acceleration. I mean, holy crap, it is quick. Some of my jets take some time to build up some speed. Not that thing. Man, it is like now. Boom. So, yeah, I love my BA Hawk, the FMS one, man. That thing's awesome. And I love that British flag on the tail. It's so Lewis brought his to, did you bring the Hawk, or did Tony bring a Hawk to the event, Lewis? One of you two guys had your Hawk there, and we compared it size-wise. Wingspan-wise, very close. I'd say 2 inches or less different wingspan. Length of the fuselage, though, is at least 4 inches. The FMS is at least 4 inches longer than the Freewing one. It's quite a difference in the fuselage length. And then the root of the wing. There's a lot more girth in the root of the FMS plane, so there's a lot more wing area. Even though it's only about 1.5 inches, 2 inches shorter, the Freewing one, it's narrower too. So there's a lot less inches, square inches of lift on the Freewing one over the FMS one. So, but yeah, the FMS one flies great. Very happy with that. Well, the BAE Hawk from FMS is an 80 millimeter, Ray. Not a 70 millimeter. It's an 80 millimeter. I mean, unless you're just looking for the motor. Yeah, so originally I bought some Home Depot paint. I wasn't happy with it. But then I went back one other time and bought some Home Depot paint. And they have a lot of brand names, like Bear, and I couldn't tell you. But there's a lot, they don't just have 2. There was like 4 or 5. And depending if you wanted a gloss finish, a flat, a satin, you could get the mix in different brand paints to get different finishes. And Lowe's only offered me a Valspar or Sherwin-Williams. I think it was Sherwin-Williams. So yeah, I'm probably gonna be going back to Home Depot because I have a Home Depot card and I no longer have a Lowe's card. So I have no idea why they canceled it. They got a letter in the mail that said, we're canceling your card. I'm like, okay. That's funny too, because my credit score just went up. I got a notification from Equifax that there's been a change to your credit score. It went up, and I'm like, great. So how does Lowe's thank me? They cancel my card for it going up. Great. So anyway. Lewis, do you have any expo on the rudder on your Hawk? I've never asked you that question before. Yeah, Ray, I agree with you there. I really love the FMS Hawk. Man, that thing, I haven't flown a free wing one, but from what I've seen and what I've flown my own, definitely worth the extra money. It's only about $60 more now. And for $60, go with the FMS one for sure. It just, in every aspect, it's just a better airplane. So, well, I can't answer that one, TNR. See, my packages from the post office are always late. My post office sucks, absolutely sucks. Um, so I was supposed to get a package today from FedEx, and I'm betting it was Smart Post, and it went to the post office. So I'll be lucky if I see it by Monday now. It was supposed to be delivered today, and it didn't get delivered. And I'll bet the reason it didn't get delivered is because they used Smart Post, and they had to transfer it to the United States Postal Service, and now I won't see it till Monday, because that's just the way they are. When they do a Smart Post, it takes forever. So, yeah, I know you guys complain about your FedEx and your UPS. My FedEx and UPS are outstanding. My post office sucks. So I always, if I have the option, like when you spend so much money, I think at Horizon, for instance, you have two choices for free shipping. And I always pick the FedEx because usually it comes straight from FedEx. But the reason this one's late today, I'm guessing, is because it got diverted to Smart Post. I don't know. I'm gonna check and see what the status on it is. Maybe they delivered it to the wrong house. Who knows? All I know is I didn't get it, and I'm bummed. So let me check here and see what the status is on that package. Hey, EQ, I was watching your installing lights in the top of the tails on your B-25. Is that something you're doing, or is that scale? I didn't know there were lights in the top of the verticals on a B-25. So is that a scale effect you're putting on it, or just an effect you want on it? There's a lizard on my workbench over there that is just scarfing up bugs. He is running all over the place eating bugs. And I'm sitting here watching him, and it's hilarious. He is having a day out there. Yeah, he's not going hungry. Hang on, guys. I can't see the chat. Hang on a second. Let me get back here. Oh, that scrolled off. I gotta find that. Hold on. How much Expo are you running, Lewis? No bono. Yeah, I think there is a Sherwin-Williams store here somewhere, but I don't think it's very easy. I think it's too far away. Um, I'll have to look. Do they? I assume they sell the same sample sizes for the same $3 you can get at the box stores, Dave. Is that what they do that too? Oh, I wish mine would do that, Dave. Holy crap. Yeah, usually if it's a smart post, it ends up at my post office regardless. Yeah, I would much rather. Is my middle name Luckless? Sometimes I wonder. Yeah, yeah, it's sometimes I wonder. I used to have a Discover card, Dana, and so is this something new that Discover's doing? What's up with that? It's been as high as 70% and it's still squirrely? Holy shit. Wow. Damn. Well, you're lucky, Dave, if that's the case. I actually my FedEx hub and the post office hub are right next door to each other at the airport. So they're both coming from the same place. So they only have to walk it down 2 doors to give it to the post office. Um, that's what I'm looking for right there. Let's try that. I'm checking the tracking number on my package that was supposed to be delivered today. So I want to know if it's delayed, smart post, if they delivered it to the wrong address, and I have to call them tomorrow and tell them, hey, you know, you didn't deliver the package to the right place. Yeah, for me, it's usually 3 days, Air Marshal. You know, usually my stuff from Horizon, you know, BitGo, Hobby Zone, it's usually here in 3 days, never more than 4. I did have a problem with Hobby Zone for a while, but they've seemed to corrected that. For a while there, it was taking me. Yeah, it says scheduled for Friday by end of day. So it changed. It was supposed to be here today between 10:30 and 1:30. Now it's going to be Friday tomorrow by end of day. So yeah, that means it went to Smart Post, and it won't get here tomorrow. I'll be lucky if I see it. I'll be lucky if I see it because it's in Ocala right now. So it's got to go to Brooksville, and then they'll put on a truck, and I doubt it. So I probably won't see it tomorrow either. So yeah, I'm getting the Smart Post crap again. I hate it when they do that. Well, what are you gonna do? I was actually thinking about putting what I ordered was the landing gear for the Corsair, the FMS landing gear. That's what's coming, to put it in the Corsair, and I was going to do that on the show tonight. You lost your shirt. that's your shipping status. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, George, I did that too. The only thing I've changed now is when I have the opportunity to do the 4 payments through PayPal. I usually take advantage of it because they don't charge anything to do it, so I can spread it out every 2 weeks. So I usually take advantage of that if I can. I just got a message from Pickle. I don't know if he's still here lurking, but he sent me a text. Effing rude. Did I say anything about Pickle other than teasing him about buzzing his head, which he thought was funny? He's a good guy. I like him. I'm glad he came out to our field. He's a funny guy. Oh, good. Thank you, Shadow. So Dave's doing all right? Good, man. I sent him a couple of messages and I didn't hear from him, so I'm glad he's doing all right. Yeah, I was worried. So thank you for that update. So how are you writing this stuff off, Dave? Because it's a business expense, or how are you doing that? What are you doing? Oh God, Eric, is he mad at his wife again? Is that why he's is he not taking his medicine to piss off his wife again? Is that what's going on? What's going on? EQ. All right, Eric. Have a good night, buddy. Good to see you, man. Hey, Jim. Good to see you, man. Wow. That's a good idea, Dave. Wow. Good idea. So I can write all these airplanes off as a business expense. Robert. Oh, that's hilarious. Wow, Dave, that's crazy. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I got my W-2 whatever from Ascent, YouTube. Hey, there's Dave. Good to see you, man. Glad you're here, buddy. really, Brian? Okay. I fly. I usually don't film all my stuff. I don't have a cameraman, and usually my hat cam, the videos aren't that great. You know, the plane's like too far away kind of stuff. But I do fly the plane. I fly all my stuff. I just don't video it all the time. I don't have a cameraman. I need a lorry, you know, that can come to the field and film everything. I could put a lot more videos up if I had, you know, a good camera person. Most of my stuff is done with my camera on my head, and sometimes I get decent stuff, and sometimes it's not usable. So it's very inconsistent. No, just showing it off. I'm not going to paint anything tonight. Thought about it. I was thinking about, you know, is there something I could paint tonight that I could demo this? But I really can't think of anything I want to fart with tonight. Let me think for a minute. Oh, there's the bag of crap. It was hiding. What was I going to show? Oh, the wheel pants. Yeah, this is... So, this is the size of the wheel pant on the RV8. So it's a pretty good size wheel pant. And I had to paint... And I painted the whole top orange here. And then an orange pinstripe under it. We're about halfway down. So it's a pretty good size wheel pant. So, and that's why you know, it took several coats to get it even. It worked out beautiful. I mean, I'm not at all complaining or anything. I mean, but because of the round cone pattern, you know, you get kind of a striping effect until you get a few coats on it, and then it all starts to blend together, and it comes out beautiful. You know, my wheel pants look fantastic. They came out really, really good. But yeah, it's you'd be dangerous with an airbrush. You don't have an airbrush, Lewis? All that paint work you do it without an airbrush? Oh my God, dude. Get an airbrush. It'll look so much better. And your stuff looks great, but trust me, it'll look even better with an airbrush. Especially when you're doing your camo, you know. Trust me, man, the airbrush just looks so much better when you do that. Here's the link to this one. I got it on eBay. So you can click the link and get the same one I got. I love this thing. It's beautiful. Works fantastic. Less than $100 for everything. Comes with the airbrush, regulator, water separator, the compressor, everything. Everything you need for less than $100. It works really good. Very happy with it. Why, what happened to you on an eBay, Shadow? Wow, Robert. That's freaking awesome. Damn, that's good work, dude. Wow, that's beautiful. It looks like a motorcycle gas tank. Is that what that is? Wow. That's some good work there, dude. Holy crap. I might actually have to find a way to put that up on the screen here. Oh, that looks good. Lewis, I like it. Yeah, that looks really good. Wow, that's completely changed the look of that airplane. Holy crap. So Lewis sent me a picture. He changed his F-86 into the Fury. You know, he changed the paint scheme on it, so it looks like a Fury now instead of a F-86, and it looks really good. Lewis does a lot of that kind of stuff out at our field, guys. He's always painting airplanes. You know, he does a nice job. Fred, what's up? So what do you want to know, Fred? Where my airbrush is from? I got it from eBay. Well, we won't hold that against you, Robert. You know, it's just because it's a Harley. It's okay. Yeah, I know it was Fred. Oh, that's hilarious. Wow, really, Dave? What problem have you had with PayPal credit? GB, what's up? Alan, good to see you, man.
New airplanes I got. New airplanes I got. What new airplanes have I got? The BAE Hawk is the newest, I think. The FMS Hawk. I think that's the newest plane I got. I thought, is that the last one I bought? I think so. Yeah, that's the newest. I bought the parts to fix my RV8, so that's going to be the newest rebuild. It's almost ready. If I work on it tomorrow all day, I'll have it ready for the weekend. But I don't think we're flying this week anyway. I think it's going to rain all weekend. No, there's no room at all, Shadow. It's completely, yeah. You know. She asked me when I told her I was buying Draco, because I told her about the gift certificate deal, and where are you going to put it? I don't know. I'll probably just have to leave it in the box. You know, I don't know. Okay, Dave, no problem. Hey, I can send you a message right now. That's easy. There you go, Dave. You should have me now. Yeah, I'll send you a little favor. Party favor thingy here. That'll make you laugh. It's a squid boy. Lava soap, yeah. There you go. Thanks, Marshall. Yeah, that'll screw him up. Oh, God. Are you drinking beer tonight or Coke, Marshall? I'm saying beer tonight. You're so damn funny when you're drinking. Oh, my God. You are freaking hilarious. Yeah, right, Mickey. Yeah, if you don't double check your voice to chat before you send it, you can have a lot of trouble.
Oh, you have 6 beers, but you're saving them for the Zoom tomorrow. What are you on a budget? You can't afford to buy a 6-pack of beer or what? Come on, you're making some serious coin now, buddy. What's the problem? Yep, things go better with Coke. Just put you on speakerphone. Oh my god. I drink whatever's on sale. I'm not particular. If I have my choice, I'm a Pepsi guy. But I drink a lot of Coke because it's usually on sale a lot more than Pepsi is. Coke's on sale all the time down here. Pepsi, not so much. So I end up drinking a lot more Coke than Pepsi. But if I have the choice, then I go with Pepsi. You picked up fenders for your Kingfisher? What the hell? What the hell are fenders? Are you talking about floats? Oh my god. Hey, Che, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, wheel fenders? You mean wheel pants? No, I don't think you're going to see any difference in the way it flies. I doubt you'll notice any difference. It might be a tad faster, but just a tad. I don't think you'll notice any difference. Oh, we're just hanging out, Che. You know, I talked a little bit about my airbrush that I bought a while ago. Been using it and really like it. Pretty nice. Less than $100, complete. So, put a link in on eBay. I'll put it back up again if you want it. That's where I got it. Oh, wow. I've never seen fenders on an airplane before. That's interesting. No wheel pants, just fenders. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. You're gonna eat a gummy bear? Transfender. The 50 milligram bears? Oh, damn. Oh, my God. Do you have to buy those at the liquor store? How does that work exactly? Fred, are you having a Zoom? Well, that's interesting. I've never seen that before. Huh. Now, are those made for the Kingfisher? I mean, are they like? Do they come with the plane, or are they made for the plane, or how did you come up with those? I've never seen fenders before. That's crazy. Yeah, Dean, I got to see the plane live. I was at that. He flew that down at the E-Jet event. There were two of them there. One blew a motor in flight. Big puff of smoke come out of it. And the other one, the guy accidentally plugged the battery pack in backwards and blew the plug right out of his hand. I mean, it was. I mean, it just exploded right off the. I mean, wow. And so it was. Yeah, the first flight, not when Wes was flying it, when the other guy that owned it was flying it in the wind, it didn't look very stable. I wasn't really impressed in the wind. It was getting thrown around quite a bit. Um, but in the calm air, it was much better. It looked good. It's a beautiful airplane. God, it's beautiful. Man, I love the color scheme on it. Apparently, Sean said they're getting a lot of complaints. People don't like the paint scheme. God, I love the paint scheme. I think it's beautiful. I love the green. It looks a lot like my snow, my 109 with the snow camo. You know, it looks a lot like that. It's very similar in color. The greens and the yellow stripe and all that. But they say they're getting a lot of complaints. People don't like the color scheme. That's weird. The HSD, the new big giant twin 80mm or twin 90s. What is it? Twin 80s? Twin 90s? The HSD 262. Well, there's a parallel setup. The dual batteries parallel. The two connectors come together, run right next to each other. They solder the two together. They keep going, but they're soldered together at one point. You know, the positive and the negative. So it's a parallel setup. It's not, you know, you can fly the plane on one battery. There's not a battery pack for one engine and another one for the other separate. They're soldered together, so you can fly it on one battery. You won't fly very long on one battery, but you can fly it. But it's a 6S plane, even though it takes two battery packs. Right. Oh my God. They all have fenders and taste like chicken. And tacos. Well, yeah, if you've got the plugs already pre-made, and you know they're using those bullet connector things that I don't like. But it was an XD it was an XD90 that he plugged in wrong. He had an XD90 in the plane, and maybe he was plugging an EC5 into an XD90, and I guess you can get that one in backwards if you plug it in the other way. It will go. I've never done that, but I think somebody mentioned that you can plug it in backwards, and that must have been what he did. Yeah, Dana, Marshall loves plugs for sure. Yeah, Jerry, that I think the cost of that plane's going to hurt. You know, it's you know, it's pricey. That's good advice there, Marshall. It slips right in. That's good. That's right. Oh my god. All right, Shadow. We'll see you in Dave's show tomorrow night. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, sure you are, Dave. Sure you are. You have a one-track mind, buddy, and it's definitely not batteries. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, so are you speaking from experience? Oh my god. 37 likes, guys. Well done. Thank you, guys. Those are great numbers. Thank you. Appreciate those. Oh, golly, 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 golly. I could have sworn I picked up that remote for the TV when it fell off. Right then. I could have sworn I did, but man, I'd be damned if I could find that son again. Uh-oh. Ooh, don't drop the gimbal. That's why I kept this. I don't want to break the gimbal. Ah! I knew that was out here. I need that. Wow, really, Fred? You haven't been able to fly for 6 months? Oh, man, that sucks. Yeah, I'm up to 44 likes. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. 45. Man, that's freaking sweet, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, it just clicked up to 45, guys. So thank you so much, guys. That's awesome. Every little bit helps. You know, it just, I guess the algorithm, and probably Ryan could attest to this more than me for sure. Yep, 47. We just hit 47. The I guess I get more exposure, if I understand this right, in the suggested feed. You know, when you first boot up YouTube and they show a bunch of stuff that you may be interested. I guess the higher the likes, um, the more that shows up in the feeds. If you're subscribed to my channel, you're going to get a notification anyway. But if you're not subscribed, you know, trying to get new subscribers to come in, it'll show up in the feed more if your likes are higher. I guess that's the way it works. I could be wrong, but I think that's kind of what. Um, I think that's kind of how that works. So, yep, 49. Look at that. That's awesome, man. Thank you, guys. You know, Fred, come on down. You know, we fly all year round down here. If you can get away, you know, our field's open 24/7. Bring a night flyer if you want. We can fly all night. I haven't hit 50 just yet on my feed. Let me. It still says 49. There it is. Sweet. That's freaking awesome, guys. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Yeah, GB 69. That'd be awesome. Let's get 69. Alan, thank you, sir. Thank you so much, man. That's freaking awesome. Really appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Yeah, the 2020 was a horrible year for sure. I mean, all the way around. Um, we had a lot of good flying, but I mean, in general, everything else sucked. The weather was really good this year, you know, 2020 for flying, but nothing else. I mean, work, social. You know, we've been, because we haven't been able to fly lately, and we're stuck in the house and everything. You know, it's been pretty miserable here. You know, my ex and I are kind of getting on each other's nerves today. Um, you know, because it's just, you know, it's been rainy and crappy, and we just haven't been able to go outside, do anything. She's been off work this week. She took some vacation time. I tried to get her to go to a spa or someplace. I told her, man, you know, you deserve it, man. Just go somewhere. Go get pampered somewhere. Um, You're helping hands say Radio Shack on them? I guess Radio Shack is still in business per se. I guess from what I understand, Hobbytown bought Radio Shack, so that you can get some Radio Shack stuff at Hobbytown. I'm not exactly sure to what degree that works, but that's what I was read on the internet. It has to be true if it's on the internet. So I don't know if there's any stuff still branded Radio Shack. It'd be interesting to find out. Yeah, for sure, Alan. Let's hope this year's better. Oh, I loved my Radio Shack. They have the best solder on earth, for sure. Oh my God, I love Radio Shack solder. Um, I just about every RC car Radio Shack made, I bought. Um, I think one of my favorites is they had this Jeep years ago. It's one of the very first ones I bought, long time ago. It's in my living room right now. I mean that thing was so cool because there was a manual gearbox on the Jeep itself. You could put it in low gear or high gear. In low gear, it'll climb over anything. I mean, it's the ultimate crawler. It climbs over anything. And in high gear, it's reasonably fast. I mean, it's no, you know, I mean, it's a toy, and it's got to be eighth scale. It's pretty big, not quite a 10th scale, but I'm sorry, it's probably 12th scale. Probably 12th scale, and but it's a really nice. Bought myself one and bought my dad one. My dad looked at me like I had 6 heads. Like, what'd you buy me this for? I said, come on, let's go play with him. You'll have fun. He had a ball. We were outside running into each other, see if we could knock the other guy on his side. He had a ball. We played with him all day that day, and he just had so much damn fun with that thing. And I just looked at him at the end, and I said, so you didn't think you were going to have fun with this? And he laughed. He said, I didn't. I'll be honest, I didn't. But that was pretty fun. So, yeah, we were just running into each other and having a good old time. And I've got this giant Camaro. The doors, it's a convertible. It's a 69 Camaro with convertible top. That's in my living room also. The doors open. I think the hood and the trunk lid open. It's really, it's a candy red. It's beautiful. So yeah, that was a Radio Shack car. And that one's big. That's an 8th scale. That's a big one, like my big Camaro. It's that size. It's a big son of a gun. And what else did I have that's Radio Shack? I've got, God, I got a bunch of Radio Shack cars. They had some pretty neat stuff. Oh, come on, you stupid thing. Damn it, I hate it when it does that. Right. Yep, Ken. So, yeah, Hobbytown. So I don't know if they bought the manufacturer that's putting the or the Radio Shack logo on the products. I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but I was told that Hobbytown bought Radio Shack, and so I'm trying to catch up here on. I missed something here that's kind of. I don't know what I missed. I missed something in the chat. Well, obviously, A-Main doesn't feed all of their stuff, JB, because they carry Horizon stuff. So, I'm not exactly sure what A-Main is the main source of. I know they've teamed up with Flight Test also. Yeah, I know A-Main carries Horizon products. Yep, I know. There it is. Oh, we've got work. So to save when I bought the RV8, the guy that works for Flex flies at our field. He does something for us. if you buy a plane from Flex, you can have him pick it up. You know, you buy it through him. Obviously, he gets some kind of commission on it. And what he does is he brings it home, puts it together for you, sets it all up, tests it and everything, and he'll even fly it for you out the field if you want. And he doesn't charge anything, so you don't pay shipping. I think you still have to pay the sales tax. I think it's the way he does it. So you pay the sales tax, but you don't pay shipping, and then he puts it together for you on top of it and tests it. So the only problem is he CA'd the thing together. So to get the tail off so I could reuse it, I had to cut the whole back of the airplane off and then peel the foam off like an onion to get to the tail, to save the tail, so that I could put it on the new plane, which came out perfect. But you know, I had to cut it off and then, you know, start weeding my way back to, because there's a tongue and groove. Here's the groove right here. So I had to cut away to get the groove, you know, to maintain that tongue on the tail, you know, so I could glue it onto the new fuselage. So that was interesting. That was a lot of work to get that off without destroying the tail, so I could reuse it. But it worked. I got it. So the tail's perfect. So it'll glue right on the new fuselage, no problem. I always use, if I want to make it removable, I always use contact cement. If I'm going to make it permanent, I use epoxy. I rarely use CA on foam. It depends. It depends on what it is. You know, CA definitely has a lot of good uses. I'm not knocking CA at all. It's good stuff, but it depends on what it is. But I favor a lot of epoxies and Gorilla Glue mixed with water if you're filling a hole or a gap or something. Yeah, there's no Zoom tomorrow, Dana. Yeah, I don't know what you read, but yeah, there's no Zoom tomorrow night, so don't show up. Just kidding. Oh, that's funny. Dana, you can always just listen. You know, nobody's forcing you to speak. If you're talking about lurking, you know, you want to be incognito. I don't know if you can do that. I don't think you can do that. No, Fred, it's not. Trust me, it's not. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I got the bus back. Where you want to go? How you doing, Matt? Oh, I'm not chewing my fingernails. Yeah, it's a terrible habit. I do chew my fingernails, but I've really stopped. I actually am starting to grow fingernails. You know, I got my ex laughs at she sees this big thumbnail all the time and starts laughing at me. I can't believe you have fingernails. Yeah, I know. I do sometimes chew my cuticles anymore, but rarely am I chewing my fingernails anymore. I've been trying to get them to grow. This one grows pretty good. This one's growing good. Um, I did have a fight with my hands the other day, so I'm not completely done with it, but I'm working on it. Boy, that lizard's is just having a blast on the wall back there. He's eating like a fiend. He is running all over that wall eating bugs. It's warm out here tonight, so the bugs are out. We got a lot of bugs out here tonight. Is it still? Oh, it's down to 72. Wow, it was 81 when I started the show. But it's down to 72. But well, of course, 72. I know you guys wish you'd seen 72. Um, wear a fake mustache. Should I change my name in the handle to I don't know what, Motion RC President or something? Wear a mustache. Oh, the fast food diet thing's not working at all, GB. Well, I don't eat much fast food, really. Um, we eat a lot of salads. As a matter of fact, there's a salad in the refrigerator right now waiting on me. So when I get done with the Zoom tonight, um, I'll probably go in and put on a movie and eat my salad. Um, you know, I was just trying to see if I could get people that are like my ex, for instance. You know, every time we eat at McDonald's, we always order. We used to. They don't have them anymore. But the salads. But we would get the Southwest chicken salad. But she'd always get the fried salad, and I'd get the grilled. And the calorie difference is ungodly different. I mean, the grilled one is like, I think, like 380 calories, and the fried one is like 850 calories. And I'm like, you know, yeah, okay, the fried one tastes a little better, you know, but not enough to, you know, I'd rather eat healthy. You know, I can, you know, the grilled one's good too. Trust me, it's very good. So, but she won't eat the grilled one. She's got to have the. Uh, oh, I am GB. She's lost a shitload of weight lately. She's on some medicine that's really got her. The doctor put her on something, I don't know what, but she's lost a shitload of weight. So yeah, she looks great. She's 72. She looks fantastic. I never went to college, right? Sorry. Sorry to disappoint. Yeah, this is an air compressor. Yeah, airbrush air compressor. Alan, do you have prostate cancer right now? Is that what you're saying? All right, Jerry. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming, man. Great night. Thanks, man. So, George, you have a twin brother? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Wow. So, Alan, what have you? What do you got? What's your doctor got you on? Are you on a special diet, or just a medicine, or what are you doing? Or are you not doing anything with it because it's going to take 20 years to kill you? Um, so there's a guy on YouTube that he promises you that he can cure your prostate cancer just by diet. If you eat what he tells you to eat, he guarantees that your prostate cancer will go away. Guarantees it. I don't know his name. I couldn't tell you right off. But if you Google it, or search it on YouTube, you'll find this guy. And he tells you right in his stream that I promise you will beat cancer, prostate cancer, if you eat these foods. And so I know a lot of it's, I think some of it's nuts and spinach, which this is all stuff I eat, guys. I eat a lot of spinach. I don't get, if I get a sandwich anywhere, I don't have lettuce put on it. I have spinach put on it. We go through nuts here like crazy. Bags of nuts. I buy the big, 8-pound cashews and peanuts, stuff like that. So yeah, I go through a lot of that stuff. I drank my hand sanitizer. Oh my god. Oh wow, okay. Well, that's good advice, Raitza. So I can definitely not get pregnant by eating elephant testicles. Got it. Good advice. uh, Oh, wow. Fred, what virus did you pick up? What was that you got? Mickey, stop smoking. Don't give me these stupid excuses that you're going to get sick if you stop smoking. Just stop smoking. It's bad for you. It will kill you. Trust me. Stop smoking. All right, George. I'll remember that. Yep, that's it, Marshall. You heard correct. Oh my God. I don't know. I like walnuts too. I don't know what Marshall's going to say. So, Tim, tell us about your night. What did you do? How did you do? Ronnie, what's up, man? Good to see you. Wow, Fred. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of, picking this, just how you got it, too. I don't know what it's called either. But, yeah, damn, dude, that's awful. I'm glad you made it. So, are you guys out of power up there, Tim? And what was the shelter? Is it a school gymnasium or a church, or what are they using for a shelter there? Colin, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. So, Mickey, obviously you're not addicted to smoking if you only smoke when you drink. So just stop. You don't have to stop the drinking, just stop the smoking. It's not doing your lungs any good. Trust me, it's not. I watched my mom die of it. A long, slow, horrible death. So, just stop. Oh, yeah, Matt, I'm all in on that. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll definitely get a Dynam pylon racer put together. That's my wheelhouse, man. I pylon raced for years. I'd say the first 25 years of my RC life was nothing but pylon racing. That's all I did. Um, when I moved down here, um, I couldn't find any pylon racing down here. So, okay, maybe I only did pylon racing for 10 years. But yeah, when I moved down here, when I first moved down here, I couldn't find any pylon racing at all. I have found a couple sites now. I haven't gotten back to it though. Right, stay addicted to RC. That won't kill you. It might make you broke, but it won't kill you. It's healthy. It's a good addiction. You know. Hi, my name's Kenny. Yeah, man, that's exactly what I'm getting. I'm getting the Corsair. That's funny you say that. That's what I'm getting. I'm gonna get the Corsair. I got a bug in my cup. Hi, Christy. Yeah, I am. Guilty as charged. Good to see you. Draco. Whoever was in the chat. Oh, on the 23rd. That's a surface vehicle, right? I would have no idea what surface vehicle. Um, I listen. I love surface vehicles. I've got 100 RC cars. Trust me. You know, hell, I'm looking at like 30 of them right now. There. I mean, they're all over the place out here. And they're all over the house. I got RC cars everywhere. I'm just, you know, but the stuff for Horizons releasing, I have no idea. I don't pay attention to that. Hi, Roy. Well, they're going to be releasing that on the 25th, right? Yeah, the 25th is Thursday. So yeah, on the 25th, it should be Draco. That's the word. Somebody was in the chat the other night. Air Marshal thinks he knows who it was. He didn't say his name. He was incognito, but he told us that it was coming this month, late this month. I thought it might be today, but it sounds like it's going to be. Well, it's got to be next week then. If it wasn't today, it's got to be next Thursday. And it should be Draco. Yeah, I'm not worried about you, Marshall, because you're gonna thread it through a tree. So it really doesn't matter how fast it is. Oh, so Avios put out. Oh, I have no idea what Avios. I don't hardly ever shop at Hobby King. I mean, it used to be never. For about 4 years now, I haven't even gone to Hobby King's website. But this past year, I bought think I bought 2 airplanes from Hobby King. Those are the first purchases I've made in 4 years from Hobby King. So I don't follow Hobby King at all. I have no idea what they're going to launch. I have no clue. I think we were watching a stream the other day. They had Stewart on. I think it was, wasn't it the Flight Club? Had Stewart on live, and he was talking about, I think he was talking about the B-17 coming back, wasn't he? I think she, I think he's thinking Warbirds. I think so. There might be, if Avios is coming out with something new on the 23rd, I would bet it's a Warbird. If it's not the B-17, because I think that's already, like I said, I hardly ever go to Hobby King's websites. I don't know what they have. I know he was talking about the B-17 coming back in silver, not green. But I think he was talking Warbirds. So if there's something new coming on the 23rd, I would guess it's a Warbird of some kind. Well, you'll love the Hawk for sure, Fred. It's a good airplane. I really like it. Spencer, what's up tonight? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I want the Hobby King FW190. That's a plane I've been looking at for a long time. You know, because they keep, every time they put it on sale, they won't ship it. It's a warehouse pickup. I'm like, the hell. So I don't know what's up with that. Oh, you can still do a Corsair. We can both have Corsairs, Matt. You'll just paint yours to look like a Blue Angel. So we'll be able to tell ours apart. Jeff, you if you go watch Mike Patey's build on Draco, you'll understand. You know, I can't explain it. You just have to go watch it. He has a whole series. So go on YouTube, go to his channel, Mike Patey, and just go to the Draco build. And there's like 14, I think 14 videos, maybe more, of what he did with this airplane. And then you'll get it. See, nobody that watches the Flying Cowboys and Mike Patey's what this guy does, the engineering this guy does, nobody that watches this stuff isn't going to buy Draco. You know, everybody that watches his channel is going to buy a Draco. So you obviously haven't seen what he's done. So go watch it. You'll love it. It's fascinating. It's a great, you know, he's a great YouTuber. He's a great engineer. He explains everything. He's got a bunch of world records on a bunch of different airplanes that he's set records with, and so yeah, just go watch it, Fred. Get yourself do a binge watch. Seen it? What do you mean seen it? You seen all of them, and you don't think Draco is a cool airplane? Yeah, Air Marshal's going to build a $500 Dynam airplane. Why don't you just buy? Well, I know you want them to be that size, but does it have to be a Dynam airplane, or can you buy a different brand? You could epoxy the wing on. Okay. Oh, you know what I just bought? Damn. I bought a Nemesis fuselage. And I was going to graft the P-51 wing onto the Nemesis fuselage. And maybe I'll put that together for my, instead of buying the Corsair. Yeah, Marshall, but by the time you put everything you're going to put in yours, it ain't going to be cheap anymore. Oh my God. You're going to change all the servos out. You're going to put, well, you probably have servos laying around though. But I mean, value wise, by the time you're done building yours, it's going to be worth a hell of a lot more than a stock Dynam airplane. Well, the only servo I was going to change is the elevator servo, Matt. You're not really using the rest of them are going to be fine for the little bit they're going to be used. Um, the only servo I see getting loaded enough that have to be changed is the elevator servo. Not the rudder's not going to be used hardly at all. The aileron servo hardly at all. It doesn't at that speed. It doesn't take much to roll it. So the only heavy load on it's going to be the elevator. So that's the servo I'm going to replace. Yeah, that's true. Marshall only had $50 in the plane. Yeah, aerobags are a lot harder on a servo than pylon racing, except for the elevator. You know, other than that, you're fine. Yeah, Marshall, you're absolutely right on that one for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna move the servos for sure in the back. That's definitely a good idea. Probably pterodactyl. Yeah, that's the way my pylon racers always were. Only one aileron. What'd you get? What kind of camera? Yeah, I don't know. Marshall forgot he has those airplanes. So what kind of camera is this Panasonic? Is it similar to a GoPro? Small, lightweight, or are we talking about a full blown camera? Got a great deal on a used Polaroid camera. All right. He doesn't plan on landing. Now he's gonna shred it through a tree. uh, yeah, but I mean, is it a small, lightweight, for mountain, or is it a camcorder type camera? Is it a little guy like this on a gimbal, or is it a full blown, video camera? Yeah, I have an old Arctec Mustang I could use. Yeah, I forgot about that. That would be a Yeah, I wouldn't give a shit if I tore that up at all. Yeah, that's my crash and burn airplane anyway. Ron for the hills, thank you, sir. Glue fund. Thank you, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thank you. That's fantastic. Yeah, I didn't think about my Arctec Mustang. I've got that I could use. Um, hey, Roach Coach. Good night, buddy. Have a good night, Michael. Monopoly money doesn't count. Yeah, your typical start, Dave, on a pylon races. They're four planes. You start from the ground. That size airplane would be a all start together racehorse start, not a staggered start. Everybody start together. Four plane heats, 10 laps. Um, are we going to have pylons or imaginary pylons? What are we doing for that? You're going to have flag people for the, you know, we doing 3 pylons, 2 pylons? What are we doing? Have you thought any of this out? Normally it's a 3 pylon race. 2 at the end where we stand, 1 all the way at the other end. You have flagmen down at the other end to flag each airplane. Victor, what's up? Good night, Alan. Have a good night, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad you were here. Thank you so much. Thanks for the super chat. The bushes are pylon too. Uh-oh. I doubt we can rent them. I don't know how much they are to buy. Pretty easy to make, you know, if I don't know what Jerry wants to do. Jeff, you're just gonna crash into Spencer, that's it? Yeah, I know, Roy. That's the funny part. The funniest thing about this whole thing was it was my idea in the first place. We were all having dinner together at the show. Me, Wes, and Jerry. And I looked at Jerry and said, listen, you need to put a show together because they canceled Joe Null. Everybody's already got all their reservations and their, you know, time off at work and everything. So you need to put on an event. And you need to announce it right away while people still have all their vacation time scheduled. And we need to have an event down here. And I told him, I said, do a pre-register, and if you get a lot of action, have it at the big field over at the airport. And if you don't get a lot of action, then have it at your regular field. And then I guess Wes called Marshall. I don't know how you got involved, Dave. That's what's funny. You know, so the whole thing has started with me at the dinner, and Jerry just got the biggest smile on his face. That's a great idea, and ran with it. And now Marshall's running the whole thing. It's hilarious. Yep, yep. I got lost in the soup for sure, and that's fine. I mean, Ryan, I guess, is putting in some coin, and that's great. I mean, we were gonna call it the No Joe Nall, the NJN. Okay, that was our whole idea. We spent half the night at dinner trying to come up with a name for NJN. You know, to be the real name of the event, but it's really what we would know it to be is the No Joe Nall event, because it's going to take place the same weekend as Joe Null because Joe Null was canceled. So we're coming up with navigation, no judge, nobody. That was one of the ones we threw out. That's what the NJN was going to stand for. No judge, nobody. We're trying to come up with something, and call it the No Joe Null. That's how everybody would have talked about it. And now it's the pilot Ryan flying in, which is great. That's fine. That's awesome. I'm glad Ryan wants to, fund it. I don't know how much money he's kicking in, but God bless him. I think that's awesome. And it'll get him down here because he's going to definitely show up for his own event. So, but yeah, it's just, we were all, because I've been thinking about it. As soon as I heard that they canceled Joe Null, I started thinking about it. And then at dinner, Wes, Jerry, and I were sitting there, and I told Jerry what, you got to do this. And he says, I'm going to check on it Monday, he said. I'll know something Monday. And I guess he called Wes. Wes called you or Ryan. I'm guessing you, Dave. I don't know. I don't know where it went from there. Nobody called me. I wasn't even notified. I had no idea. And all of a sudden, it's the pilot Ryan flying. What? What the hell? Where'd that come from? It's like, anyway, that's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna be there. I'll be there for sure. And pylon racing's my forte, so I know just how to make these planes go fast. I have a plane actually already ready to go. My old pylon racer's that size, that has a gas motor on it. I just want an electric motor on it, and I'm ready to go. So, but I'll probably just make a foamy, though. I want to do the Corsair, the Dynam Corsair is what I want to do. So, I have an old Park Zone Corsair. I could use that one. Alan just sent me retracts for it, as a matter of fact. So I could definitely use that one. So we'll see. Yeah, Dave, I won't bring it with the gas motor on it. I was going to change it over to electric anyway. Any Nelsons left? What's a Nelson? Not familiar with that one. No, I'm not racing the RV8. Yeah, that Park Zone plane's fast. I can make that thing real. I mean, even with the stock motor in it, man, that thing hauls ass. So just think what I can do with that plane if I put a good motor in it, like out of the V1200. Yeah. No, Roy, I didn't get a picture. I got your notification, but I didn't get a picture. Oh, there it is. It came out. It finally loaded. Hang on a minute. Let me open it up. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice. Damn, that looks great. That looks really good. What What did that start out to be, Roy? What was that? It's a trap. I know, Fred. It is. Well, then I guess I don't know anything about pylon racing, right? I got a ton of trophies for it, but I don't know anything about it. So who's Nelson? Oh, it was an original old crow from Duraflag. Oh, gotcha. I know that plane. Boy, that looks good the way you painted that. That came out nice. Yeah, I got two Quickie 500 sitting right here. Two, actually three. One's still in the box. I got the Scat Cat Quickie, and then I have the regular Quickie. Two halves of it right here. I'm putting one back together. Let me find it. So here's the front half of a Quickie. Here's the back half of a Quickie. So I have a Quickie 500 right here. Just got to put a rudder on it and build a wing. So, yep, very familiar with Quickie. Did a lot of that. Quarter midget, did a lot of that. Thank you, Fred. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll put that to good use for sure. He's getting pretty excited, isn't he, Jeff? 5 quickies a day keeps the doctor away. Here you go. Yeah, well, see, I'm talking years ago in gas motors. You guys are talking about today in electric. I haven't flown any pylon racing in the last 30 years, okay? But back in the day, quarter midget and Quickie 500 gas motors, nitro motor pylon racing. You know, I haven't done the electric pylon racing. So that's why I don't know who these guys are. But I've done a lot of pylon racing. So I haven't done the electric pylon race. Nobody down here does it. I mean, there's nobody around here that does any pylon racing. I just found a club north of me that has pylons. Then they do like 2 races a year. So I thought about getting back into it. Still thinking about it, but I haven't decided yet. When I was in it, we were traveling a lot and going to a lot of races, and I don't have time for that again. So if I'm going to get back into it, and run the whole tour, it takes up a lot of resources, a lot of time, a lot of travel. You got to go to all the races for the points, and that's I don't know that I want to get back into that. But this one-time fun race, yeah, for sure I'm in for this. Well, I didn't fly their stuff. I was flying an Edna Bora P-51 Mustang, and the Quickie 500, which I've got the box here somewhere. I can tell you who makes that damn thing. I don't know. I never paid any attention who made it. And I've got a Scat Cat that's brand new, still in the box. So I was 15 years old. I wasn't paying attention to whose name was on the box. And we were racing up in Ohio, the upper northwest there. Ohio, Indiana, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Kentucky. Those were all the places we were racing up north. I'm actually going to make a trophy room in the garage because I have a boatload of trophies. Um, Hundreds. And I'm not kidding. Hundreds. They're everywhere. They're out in the barn. They're on. There's the refrigerator out in front of the garage here. It's got 50 trophies on it right there. The really important ones to me are in the house. There's probably 30 or 40 in the house that are my prize wins, and that's everything RC, not just pylon racing, but the car racing. I've got some pretty big wins in car racing, the RC car racing, full size car racing. I got trophies in that too. Um, yeah, I got all kinds of trophies. So Right, Marshall. It was 45 years ago. You're right. I still have the planes, though. You won a spelling bee once? Oh, well, how fast were you? Because I guess if we're counting that, it had to be a speed spelling bee, right? It's all about the speed. Yeah, participation trophies. Yep. Yeah, they're not all over Florida anymore either, Dave. There's a couple here. Um, yeah, I used to go up to Georgia, race a PDQ. I know we talked about that before. Um, you had a trophy wife once? uh, that's funny. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a whole bunch down here, for sure. Yeah, same here, Dave. There were tracks everywhere in the '80s, everywhere. I mean, we were racing every night of the week. There was a racetrack open every night of the week, at least one. Some nights there were two or three. We had choices. Where are we going tonight? But yeah, we were pretty much racing every night of the week. It was great, man. I'm telling you, it was great. No, never hit any skanks, GB. Oh, did you, Dana? They were acting up on you, were they? Now that one I believe, Marshall. Yeah, they're everywhere. Plenty of availability. Uh-oh, now the shit's too deep. Good night, Ronnie. Well, it was your rule, Dave. you, you made the rule. No gas. You're out. Fueled by Taco Bell. That's going to be your sponsor on the plane. Taco Bell. Making a run for the border, are you? Hey, Brian, you're back. You've been lurking all this time? I see you're ready to clean up Dave's shit. Yeah, that would definitely be an illegal move, Dave. For sure. Can't have any contact with the other pilot. Oh, there you go. All right, Jim. Have a good night, buddy. So what does that mean, Jim? You're on busted pipe patrol. Is that you work for the county or something? What exactly? What do you mean with that? Python Racing. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, that's not bad, Matt. That's funny. Yeah, everybody has to put a name on the plane, huh? I'm gonna name mine Modest. Poop Patrol? Brown Town Bandit. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the shit, alright. Bunghole Bandit. Now I'm going to name mine It's All Out of Whack. Yeah. All new note right racing stripe. I think it should be butt plugged. What do you think? No, not no. How about brown steamer? Not streamer. Brown steamer. Plugged up. There you go. Or plugged in. Hey, John. Good morning. Good to see you. Yeah, the butt plug. Flux you. Yeah, Mr. Hanky. Yeah. Is that really what that thing's called? I never paid any attention to it. I know it had a tornado on the side of it, but I never looked at the name on it. Did they really call that thing Mr. Hanky? Oh my god, what a stupid name. Browntown Flux Plug. That's too long. You gotta keep it short. Six inches of rain, everything's a pond. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, John. Yeah, Browntown. There you go. Some of these guys have never flown a plane that goes 120, 130 mile an hour are going to definitely be in Browntown, I'm sure. The Kansas tornado, or twister? Oh, okay. Yeah. So where did the Mr. Hanky come from? I hear that a lot about that plane. Yeah, that and having somebody yelling in your ear, lower, lower. South Park? There's a Mr. Hanky in South Park? Is that what we're talking about? Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh. Thanks, man. Heidi ho. There. Now, speaking of South Park, where's Kenny? What happened to Kenny? He might have fallen behind here. I don't remember what happened to Kenny. I know he fell off of somewhere, but I think he was up here when this all fell down. I don't know where he went. Oh well. He'll turn up. Yeah, I killed Kenny. I think he was up on top of the boxes here, and the boxes fell one night. Either that or he's out front here. He might be out over the front here. Whoop. Yeah, almost did myself in there. I almost lost my 3D printer. That wouldn't have been good. No, I'm still waiting for the permit, Dana. They're dragging their asses on my permit. Yeah, almost, Brian. Yeah, he's too big to be in the pylon plane. All right, Michael, have a good night, man. The yeah, permitting was breaking my balls over a finished floor elevation, and they didn't even know what they wanted for that number. You know, and the finished floor elevation is for a house, not a garage. It has to do with it's more for inside lighting, fixtures, things like that. They have to know the elevation so that they know how high the lights have to be, because I think it's a minimum of 7 feet. Lighting, ceiling fans, and stuff have to be a minimum of 7 feet off the floor, the finished floor elevation. You know, my garage is 15 feet high. It's not going to be a problem. It has a little bit to do with flooding too. They want the finished floor elevation slightly lower than the house, you know, on the garage. But again, you know, the house is, you know, 3 feet above the ground. It's a trailer. So everything they kept asking me, it was not applicable. It has nothing to do with my damn garage. So they finally said, "Oh yeah, we're just gonna waive that. You don't need the finished floor elevation because, yeah, it's a garage." Yeah, I think that's what me and Brandy decided when I brought the plans in the first place. Was I didn't need anything in the finished floor elevation because it's a garage. But anyway, so that's been a battle with the county. They've really been breaking my balls. So I'm still waiting to get a permit now. They said they're sending it to permitting. They're done looking over all my paperwork and everything, and now they're sending it to permitting. So, so I don't know. It might be another 2 months. Who knows? What's one more cigarette? Oh my God. You taking off, Marshall? All right, buddy. Have a good night, man. All right, Ken. Have a good night. Yeah, YouTube killed Kenny. No, Dane, I just wanted you to keep asking James questions like, why doesn't Motion want to take care of their customers? You know what's going to happen? I just figured it out. Just because that's the way my shit goes. They'll probably be putting the garage up in May. That'll probably be the weekend they put the garage up. Oh my God. If I call them for scheduling and they tell me that the date they have available is that weekend, I'm gonna fucking shit. I gotta pick up that bottle of epoxy. Hang on a second. Uh-oh. Where did my nose... Oh my god, the nose cone went all the way down to the fan. How the hell did that happen? Oh, shit. Alright, so let me get to that bottle of epoxy. What do we got here? Oh. Okay. Got all kinds of stuff over here, but no Kenny. I don't know where the hell Kenny went. Oh, those are the legs to the drone. How are they doing over here? Yeah, Kenny's got to be on the floor behind those racks there behind me. I have to go look for him. And like all these boxes fell down. He must have fallen off the backside. Why is that rocking so much? That's weird. I don't know what's going on there. You leaving, Marshall? Yeah, exactly. Tell my installers. Sorry, guys, not this weekend. I'm busy. Come back next weekend. I'm hoping the garage is up before May. Jesus God, I'm hoping. You know, this is just getting ridiculous now. These guys are just pissing me off. You out of here, Brian? All right, man. Have a good night. Oh, you're staying. Dave's leaving. Okay. You're talking about the Dynam, what is that? It's a Citation, isn't it? Is that the one you're talking about? The Dynam twin executive jet? Dana, how do you know James is going to be in the Zoom tomorrow night? Yeah, it's I've looked at that jet for so long, and I just can't. I like it because it's a it's a scale, Cessna, um, citation, But I just can't. I don't know. I just can't pull the trigger on it for some reason. I like it, but I don't know. I wish I could say what the deal is with that. I just can't put my finger on it. I've been looking at that jet a long time. I guess they've updated it now too. I think. I guess the wings were pretty flexible before. I think they've put maybe a carbon rod in it now or something to stiffen up the wings. I think they did the same thing on the Grand Caravan too, which is another Cessna 310. A lot of Cessna products from Dynam. Apparently, I lost the remote to the other television too, because I can't turn that TV off. I don't know where that fell off. I wonder if that's on top of the table over here. Oh yeah, maybe that. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Yeah, that's it. See if I can turn that stupid TV off. It always comes back on by itself. I haven't figured that out yet. No man, I've been looking at that jet long before I was done with jets. Um, yeah, I don't know. No, if James is in the Zoom, I won't be there. Yeah, I'm not gonna. James has been blowing me up. My email. Uh, I haven't read anything he sent to me. He sent me a message that was four. You know how your phone breaks messages into segments when you go over type? It was four segments. I don't know what. I have no idea what he said. After he said I called him a douchebag in the first sentence, I just deleted it. I don't know what he's talking about, and I'm tired of anything James has to say. So, yeah, if he's in the Zoom, I won't be there. Well, that's so it tested at 37 amps, and you've got a 40 amp BSC in it, so you should be good. So, John, do you like the way it flies? You're saying you always had problems with it, but you're still fixing it. You know, you're keeping it alive. Yeah. Do you like the way it flies? All right, Fred. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure we'll be all in Dave's show first. Oh, is that right, Brian? Yeah, that's another one I always looked at. Um, that Dynam Cruiser, the Grand Cruiser. I've always looked at that one too. Um, I'm a big fan of Dynam's products. I really am. I wish I wished our a little affiliation went for. I mean, I guess I could keep pestering him, but I really don't want to pester him. If he doesn't want me to promote his product with all the damn Dynam that I have, that's okay. Um, but yeah, I like their product. I think I don't mind doing the extra modeling to make it a good plane. It save a lot of money. The first Dynam, when Horizon, everything Horizon was selling was minimum of 200 and I think 239 or something. I could buy a Dynam plane the same size for like 159, and I'm like, the only difference was the receiver, and I really didn't want the receiver anyway. If it was a bind and fly. So my first Dynam was the Falkwolf 190, I think. Yeah, I think that was the first one, and then I bought the actually I think the 262 was the second one. I think I bought that before the Dusty Crop Hopper. Then I bought Dusty, and then what was the other one? And then of course I got the PT-17. But there's another one too. I'm pretty sure I had 4 Dynams before the PT-17. Oh wait a minute, there's another box over here. What's over here? Oh, that's the 190. Okay. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the 190 was the first one, and then the 262 was the second one. And they fly great. God, this thing's fantastic. This 262, man, it flies great. It has some issues. I gotta fix the issues. But as far as flying, man, it flies fantastic. What other Dynams did you get, Brian? Yeah, if you don't mind doing the little extra work, like um, like putting the decals on and gluing the canopy on and putting the pilot seat in it, and all that extra, which I don't mind doing any of that stuff. I really think their product, you know, is pretty good. I like it. Um, I love the 190. I traded that off for a guy wanted something. He traded me something. He wanted that plane so bad, and he talked me out of it. I really didn't want to sell it, but he talked me out of it. I forget what I got for it, but it was a great deal for me. I think that might have been The Dynam P47, yeah. I'm still thinking I'm going to go with the Corsair. Um, wow, you've got... Holy shit. So you have both the... I'm guessing those are the Wacos you're saying. You have both crop dusters. You got the Hellcat, the Grand Cruiser, the Albatross. The SR22 and the two of the trainers. Wow. So you're a bigger fan of Dynam than me. I've got the 262, but I mean the SR22, but I've got the E-Flite version of it. I was gonna buy the Dynam one. I like the paint scheme better on that was the only difference. I like the paint scheme, and I didn't want to have to paint it. I thought the one on the E-Flite one was beautiful, so I went that route, and it has all the lights in it. And Dynam lights never worked. They're starting to now, which I'm really happy about. That's funny, Brian. So yeah, the lights didn't work in this. They didn't work in that. I don't think there are lights in Dusty. Are there? If there are, they don't work. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's lights in that. But yeah, I was. So the first Dynam plane I've gotten that had working lights is the PT-17, and they work great. They're awesome. They got plugs on them. They plug right into a plug thing, and you can either plug them in to be blinking or stay steady. And they're bright as hell. They're beautiful. So I was so happy to see that. And the PT-17 went together great, flew great. I love that plane. I really do. It's a great airplane. It's in my living room. It's sitting right next to my chair. I love the guide wires in it. I like what Jeff Customs came up with an idea that I didn't think of, and I think Marshall said the same thing. You know, he twisted the wire to make it shorter, and then bolted it to the plane, and then it stays taut. And hell, I didn't think of that. That was a great idea. Jeff Custom came up with that. So I'm going to redo my wires. It's just simple. Take a screw out, twist the wire around a couple of times, and then put the screw back in. So I'm going to do that on probably... Yeah, if I do the two on the fuselage for the bottom to top, outer top, that's just one screw each, and twist it, put the screw back in. And then if I do the front lower outer strut, two wires go to that strut, so I can do the other two wires going the other way by just taking that one bolt out, and I can tighten both of those up at the same time. So yeah, I'm going to try that trick. That was a great idea. I think that's it, Matt. I'm in the same boat. I'd like to get them, but I got to prioritize. I just can't have all the airplanes I want. And so there's a couple of planes I think I want more than the stuff, at least until he's finished fixing them. I know he redid the Grand Cruiser, so hopefully that's got new lights in it now that work. And I know they stiffened. He showed it on their show the other night that the wing is nice and stiff now. So that's cool. Um, so yeah, if some of the planes I want from them get fixed, um, they might go to the head of the list. So you posted another video of Bucky? Really? Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, Brian, I like it because it's bigger and it's got lights. You know, my buddy Ben has the E-Flight version of the PT-17, and I think the Dynam one's way nicer. You know, it looks better. Um, the lights, it's got lights. It's if it's a 4 cell. Um, yeah, I really like the PT-17. That's a great looking airplane. It's a great flying airplane. It flies fantastic. So yeah, I have zero complaints on that one. Dynam really hit it out of the park with that one. It's just a good airplane. I really like it. Brian, do your lights work on your Wacos? The red and yellow Wacos? Do the lights ever work on those? Yeah, John, I remember that. Oh, no kidding. So you just bought these recently? Wow, awesome. Well, good, Brian. That'll be cool. When do you think you're going to start that? Do the wings fold on the Hellcat? That's the way to do it, Brian. That's how I did it. I watched everybody else screw up and make mistakes, and I got familiar with OBS. So, right out of the box, I had my main camera and rafter cam, which I haven't even looked at rafter cam tonight, but I'm pretty sure it's working. Let's take a look here. Yeah, rafter cam's working. I didn't even look at that tonight, but yeah. So there's rafter cam's working, and yeah, it was. I wanted to look like I knew what the hell I was doing. I've had a couple of nights where shit didn't work, but first night out, when Mike SS named my overhead cam rafter cam, it was a good night. I mean, we came right out of the box with looking like I knew what I was doing. I've flubbed it up since then, but at least the first night looked good. What about it, Dana? John, do you fly where Jeff flies? That's hilarious. You got to pick a video of Jeff getting his MiG-17 out of a tree. That's hilarious. Yeah, that Hellcat was one of the ones I was looking at too. I just don't like the mouth on it decal, but I could take that off. I'm not actually. I won't come on it. I just wouldn't put it on. I'd probably paint it something else. But yeah, that was another one I wanted. I gotta get that app off my phone. That thing's driving me nuts. Yeah, Blue Angel. There you go. That's awesome, John. Good for you. So if I go up to visit Jeff, I can swing over and see you. Good to know. Oh, no kidding. Really? That's interesting. It's in the house. It's in my I moved it. It was in the kitchen. I moved it into the airplane rack. Probably temporarily though. It's the A10 is still in the car. I got to get the A10 out of the car, put it back in the rack, and then put the my FMS pits, which is huge, is now sitting in the kitchen um, where the 109 was sitting, because there's just no place to put that big ass airplane. That was the only place it fits, because I had to get it up high because it's so massive. That's one of the biggest planes in overall size, not just like wingspan. That just the overall size of a biplane, it's 1400 millimeters, huge. I mean, the Dynam one's 1300 millimeter, and it just dwarfs that. It's just so big. You know, that Pitts from FMS is just huge. So I had to get it up high out of the way, so I put it where the 109 was. So I got to find a new home for the 109. I don't know where I'm going to put it. And no, it's not going to your house. That's not what I mean by a new home. Yeah, well, what size Sky Raider, Matt? And why do you think that? That's great. I'd love to see that, but I'm wondering why you think they're going to make a Sky Raider. No, I'm not saying you're wrong, Matt. I think that's great. Nobody's making Sky Raiders, and the best one, thank God I got it before they discontinued it, was the HSD one. Man, that thing is just awesome. Um, and I wish HSD would bring it back out. Everybody's crying for that airplane, and they don't want to put it out. I don't know why. Um, Well, yeah, the real one was an all-weather workhorse. I don't know if an Avios foam version of it will be, but you know. And what size do you think they'll make it? Oh, did they do a poll and everybody voted what they wanted to see? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. Yeah, yeah. Do you have any idea what size it's going to be? Did they mention when they did the poll? What did people want? You know, big one, little one, 1.5. Yeah, mine's a 1.6, but um, yeah, I love my Sky Raider. I have the little one too. That little tiny, what is it, 800 millimeter or whatever. I have one of those too. But the big one's awesome. I love that airplane. Working air brakes on it. Um, retracts, lights, flaps. It's just an awesome airplane. The finish on it's fantastic. It was, one of the first planes I'd ever seen from HSD that the paint completely covered the foam. You couldn't tell it was a foam airplane. It didn't look like a foam airplane. The foam was completely, hidden by the paint. It was awesome. Um, I think the black glare shield on the top of the nose, I think has gatored some just from flying it. But yeah, what a great airplane! I love that airplane. Is it painted up like a Blue Angel, Matt? Well, they already have the cargo plane. The Mule. I have that one. It's not even blue, huh? The Yeah, mine's not. I don't. There's so many people selling that 800 size version of it, and I don't know if they're all the same and just under different labels. But I bought mine from. I think I got it from Nitro Planes back in the day. My little 800 Sky Raider. So it's really nice. I mean, the quality's super great. It flies good. It looks great. It's the same scheme as the big one from HSD. So they're two. They match identical. Um, yeah, it's a neat little airplane. So is that their new release is coming out on the 23rd? Is that what we're talking about? Is that what everybody was saying? Is Hobby King releasing a new plane on the 23rd? The world's best hobby store. Really? I don't think so. In your dreams, Hobby King. In your dreams. So they've got a dark picture of it here. Hmm. I have to look at that. Where was that posted on, like, RC groups or something? Or is it on their webpage? I'm just doing a quick scan down Hobby King's website to see what's on sale. Nothing really. That one tricycle wing tank plane that they've always got that thing on sale. They can't give that thing away. It's a nice looking airplane though. I don't know why they're uh, always trying to get rid of that damn thing. It's a good looking airplane. No, I don't know what the deal is with that. Oh, so it's on Facebook is where that's at, huh? Gotcha. Yeah, see, I'm not a Facebooker, so I would never find it there. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting for sure. So I'm such not a Facebooker that I wouldn't even know how to look that up on Facebook. You know, if I went to look for it, I'd never find it. I mean, I could find the Avios page, but to find that post on the page, I doubt I'd be able to find it. Hmm. No, I'm still getting my benefits, Dana. You know, they wanted me to explain that situation. I did, and then you know, I got. I don't even think. I think I even got benefits for the time I was working. I think. Um, so yeah, I'm still getting unemployment for now. Um, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't want to go back to work until this COVID thing's over. My ex is 72, and you know, if she gets it, it'll probably kill her. So I don't want to go out in the working world. You know, when I was delivering packages out of my own car, I wasn't really making any contact with people. And if I did, it was through a glass door, you know, so I didn't really have to worry. Um, you know, if I get a regular, you know, like if I went back to work for the auto parts store, I'd be talking to people face to face all day long. And yeah, I just can't risk catching that COVID and bringing it home to the ex, because it'll probably kill her. So, and I really don't want to do anything anyway until the garage is done. You know, because as soon as I get the go ahead, you know, I'm going to be busy. I probably won't get any flying in for the whole time between the day I get my permit and the day they put the garage up, because it's going to take me a lot of work to dig the footer, get the concrete poured, and all that. You know, build the, you know, I got to build the wood, you know, frame for the concrete, and dig the footer and do all that prep work to get them to pour the concrete, and you have the concrete poured, and I'm going to have to float it and everything because I'm doing it all myself. I'm going to try to anyway. And and then and then once the garage is up, you know, then you know, she's already signed up to get her shots. So yeah, once the garage is up and she's been, you know, vaccinated, and it works, then we'll worry about looking for a job. Um, just too much going on right now. I don't. I really don't want to go back to work right now with what's going on with the garage and everything. I got to get all that done. I got to clean this place up, get everything out of the house, and get, you know, so she won't leave again. Because if I don't clean the house, she's gonna leave again. And so that's priority one. After that, we'll see what's gonna happen. I don't know. Who knows? There's an upholstery shop down the street that I'm going to look into because he always came into AutoZone when I was working there and asking the boss if he knew anybody that, you know, could sew, because he needs somebody to make, you know, he's all backed up in work, he's really busy, and he's always looking for people that can sew, and I can sew. So that's probably going to be my first stop, is go down there and talk to him, because I think I'll make a lot of money there. If that doesn't work out, then there's one of those garbage truck companies that has they were looking for a driver with a CDL, which I have, and I just got my physical for that last week, so I'm all good there. They're looking for one that picks up the dumpsters. You know, it's a single operation. I'll be just driving my own truck, driving around to commercial businesses and grabbing the dumpster with the two arms out the front and dumping it over my head and putting it back. And so I won't have any crew or anything. It'll just be me in the truck. And their starting pay was, I think, $18.75 an hour. That's not too bad. Yeah, front loader. Yeah. So so I was going to go there, talk to them. So, but I got to get the garage done first. This has been going on almost a year now. I think I started this thing back in maybe a March or April last year, I think. So yeah, we're coming up on a year. You know, trying to get this damn garage built, and you know, I just got to make it happen. It's got to happen. So after that's done, then we'll look at the next step. But the only step I have right now is the garage. We got to get the garage done. There's just no place to live in the house. You know, the house is a shithole, and then we may build a house too. But the garage has to go up first, and I could put an apartment in the garage. And then if we make that where we can live in the garage for the summer or whatever, and we decide we're going to build a house, take the trailer out and actually put a house in, then that'll happen after the garage is built, because we can live in the garage while we're waiting for them to build the house. Otherwise, we'd have to put everything in storage someplace and then move, go live someplace else, and pay rent or whatever until the house is built. And I don't want to do that. So if we build the garage and we put everything in the garage, I build an apartment in the garage and we live in the garage, then we can, you know, have the trailer taken away and have a house built. And that probably means, since this is attached, this structure here, if you want to call it a structure, this lean-to garage that I'm in now, is attached to the trailer. You know, could I keep it up and tear the trailer out? Yes, I could. Wouldn't be that hard. Do I want to? I don't know. Haven't decided that yet. I probably will. You know, since it's already up, we'll probably build the house next to this and leave this up. And because it doesn't leak. I'll have to build a wall because the trailer is the wall over here on the front part. This part here is contained. But the front part, that whole side will be wide open when they take the trailer away because it's attached to the trailer. So I'll have to build one wall on that wall there to enclose it again. And, but I don't know. You know, we were going to use this so Deb could park her car in this garage. But if we build a house, there'll be a garages on the house. So we won't need this garage for that. So I don't know. The barn's probably going to go away. So if I put that wall in and turn this into a freestanding garage on its own, I could probably move everything that's in the barn into here. And we can take the barn down because the barn's falling down anyway. It's you know, it's really a dilapidated lean-to. It doesn't have any matching walls. Every wall is made out of something else. You know, there's PDF on one wall, it's metal on one wall. You know, there's 13 frickin' doors. You know, so it's the walls are made out of doors. There's a door with a piece of sheet metal between the door and another door, and it's ridiculous. You know, this guy obviously used every piece of junk he could pick up while he was driving around on the roads, people throwing doors out and stuff, and he brought it home and built a garage out of it. So it's pretty horrible. It keeps the rain off of stuff, but that's about all it's good for. It's not, you know, it's pretty crappy inside, but it's keeping the rain off my Camaro, and some furniture's out there. There's some airplanes out there, shitload of trophies out there, and everything's staying dry. So that's a plus, you know. But yeah, so there's just a lot of shit going on here that we got to figure out what we're gonna do with. But we can't do any of it until the garage is built. So, yeah, Mickey, we're still here. Not much longer, though. I think I'm going to call it here pretty quick. So, yeah, got to get the garage built. And then once that's built, we'll start making new plans for what we're going to do next. We're either going to... Well, I know she's going to remodel the house, but I don't know that we're going to put any money into it to remodel it. You know, as far as non-furniture. She puts all new furniture in it. Obviously, if we build a home, we can move the furniture from the trailer into the house. You know, we'll buy... Whatever we buy, we would buy with that plan in mind. Yeah, you know, we're gonna buy this new sofa, love seat, whatever we're gonna do, but we'll put it in the house when the house is built. So that'll already be in the thought process. You know, like I said, we just have to get the garage built first, so we have a place to put all the stuff while the house is being built. And we haven't decided if we're gonna do the house or not. There's a trailer we looked at, a brand new trailer, but it's 4 years old now. It's been sitting on the lot over here for 4 years because it's too expensive and nobody can afford it. And because it's 4 years old, no bank is going to finance it. So the only people that can buy it are people that can pay cash. And I think they still want full price for it. You know, hell, another year it's going to need a new roof on it. You know, and it's never even moved off the display lot. So, you know, but she kind of got her heart set on that thing, and I don't want to put a trailer on the property because that's not gonna increase the value of the property. You know, if we build a house on the property, then the property's going to go up in value because it's a home, not a trailer, and you know, any bank will finance it if somebody wants to buy it. There's a lot of pluses to putting a home on here versus another trailer. So, unless we can get that trailer dirt cheap, and I mean really dirt cheap, I don't want to go that route. But we'll see. One step at a time. First step though is we got to get the garage built. You're only a couple of beers deep. Oh, well, good, man. You're. So let's see. It's 2:30 here. So it's almost 2:30 here. So it's 3:30 in the afternoon there. Right? So you're probably not off work yet, are you? My ex has great credit. She can, you know, we're not gonna have any. That's what we did when we bought. Uh, when we refinanced our old house in Holiday and put a garage on that, because I built another garage on that. They refinanced it in her name only. So, yeah, that's probably we'll do the same thing. She'll finance it. She's got great credit, so there's no problem there. Yeah, yeah, they've come a long way with these modular homes. This one's technically a trailer. It's a modular home on a frame. So, they won't set it on the ground. They'll put it on blocks, just like this one is. This is a modular home, basically. It's a double wide trailer, but it's, once you get past 24 feet across, um, it's more like a modular home than double wide trailer, but I guess technically that's what they call it. This other one we were looking at, it's beautiful, and it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. The master bath's huge. It's got a big jacuzzi tub and all that crap, and it's beautiful. It's got a porch on it around the outside, and vaulted ceilings inside. It's just a beautiful, and it has all these updates in it too. And I would be super happy living in it. I just, the value of it, it's not going to go up in value. It's going to go down in value. A house goes up in value. The trailer goes down in value. That's the only part of it I don't like. Living in it would be beautiful. I love it. It's beautiful inside. So it could still happen. I mean, I'm basically if that's what she wants, then that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let her do it. Whatever she wants, she's gonna get. But I'm hoping we're gonna build a home and not do that. Um, Honestly, that's not entirely true, Dana. There are areas like I'm 121 feet above sea level where I am here. I could build a garage here. I mean, a basement here. 121 feet above sea level. I'm not going to hit water. We could dig a basement here. So, um, wow, I thought you were only an hour ahead of me. You're 3 hours ahead of me? I mean 13 hours. I meant 10 plus. Um did you guys switch daylight savings time already or something? Or don't you switch at all there? Is that what's going on? Maybe that's what it is. Do you guys have daylight savings time there in Australia? I didn't think about that. Huh. Yeah, Brian, he's way ahead of us. I mean, he was only 13 hours ahead, but now it looks like he's 14 or 15. What am I thinking here? It's 2:30 and it's 5:30. That's a 3-hour difference. Well, 13-hour difference. Um, or a 15-hour difference. Yeah, it's a 15-hour difference. So yeah, being 121 feet above sea level, we could dig here and not hit water. So yeah, technically I could put a basement in, and of course I would waterproof it. You know, I'd have to seal it inside out, just for when we have heavy rains. I wouldn't want water to get in the basement. But yeah, I'm not planning on building a basement. Not necessary. With 3 acres, I can go wide. I can go as big as I want. So no need to go vertical. I don't need to. Um, there's no reason for me to build dig a basement. Right, Matt. You're at sea level. Yeah, I'm 121 feet above sea level. That was part of the problem with the permitting. Is they're all worried about flooding. I'm not in a flood zone, guys. I'm 121 feet above sea level. I'm not in a, I'm the, when everybody else has to evacuate, they're coming to my house. I mean, that's where everybody's going to come, is here, because this is the highest part. So yeah, there's this area is never going to flood. Yeah, Mickey's living the good life, guys. He's flying models and real airplanes or helicopters. I'm pretty certain. I'm sure there are some basements here. It's not normal. It's rare, but um, I'm sure there's some basements here. You know, in this particular area, we're so high above sea level. Hell, I think I was closer to sea level in Ohio, where we had basements, because we were right off Lake Erie. Um, so I'm betting that I bet you I'm on higher ground here than I was in Ohio, and that part of Ohio we could have bought the house 4 doors down from us. When my dad picked out the house he picked out, there was one 4 doors down that had a basement, and identical houses, but with a basement, without a basement. And I don't know why he didn't pick the one with the basement. He always talked about that after the fact. He wished he'd bought the one with the basement, because we would have used it. You know, we have my dad and I. My dad wasn't really big into model trains, but he was. I mean, he liked trains, and if we'd had a basement to put a train layout in, like the guy that 4 doors down that did put a train layout, he worked for the railroad, and he had train, uh, big train layout in the basement. That's probably what we would have done with it if he'd have bought the one with the basement. But I don't think as close to Lake Erie as we were, um, that I was 121 feet above sea level there. Maybe. But I don't know. Probably pretty close. So you're gonna use a slow stick to teach your grandson how to fly? Really? Oh, that's funny. Wow. Yeah, I remember GWS planes. We had Ben had a couple of those that we were flying out of the field. He had a Japanese Zero, and the hell was the other one? Another Warbird. Maybe it was a Corsair. Um, I think you could still get those planes, the GSWs or GWSs. I think they're still available. I looked it up one day. I found them somewhere. I can't remember where. So the road I live on out here, Shady Hills Road, is it does a lot of this at that end, and that's the south end of here. And when we have really, really, really bad rains, sometimes we'll get some puddling in the low parts of the road, but not deep enough that you can't drive through it. It's an inch or two. Um, the road will have a flooded area. Um, the house you lived in Holiday, um, that area, not my house, but just down the street, like a couple, maybe 1,000 yards down the street would flood deep enough, waist high, deep. I mean, the street kind of went a shallow downhill, and all the houses that were still on the street had steep driveways, that went up to the house. So I don't think any of the houses ever got water in them. Maybe a couple on my side of the flood at the very bottom there might have got a little bit of water in them. But that flood's way worse, than where I am now. We're way higher than flood zone where I was, and I didn't need flood insurance on my house there either in Holiday, but I definitely don't need it here. And yeah, so like I said, even when the low parts here flood, they only flood, a couple inches, easily drivable. You can drive through it no problem. It's not deep. You couldn't. They were launching boats down the road. Literally, they would just back down the street until the boat floated off the trailer, and they were running their boats up and down the road because there was so much water down there. Didn't happen too often, but during a hurricane, a lot of rain, it would flood. And I think the only reason it was flooding is because the lift station that was right behind the houses on the west the pump never worked, so they couldn't pump the water where it needed to go, And that's why it flooded. I don't think we were really that low, per se, but I just think the water would stay there because it didn't have any place to go. You know, the pump station that was there never worked. You know, so I don't know. But my house was way up the road at the highest point, so, well, not the highest point, but high enough. It would never flood. My street went down where my house was on the corner, and the street here went down to where it flooded, and then it went up going across the front. So the houses to my east of me were even higher than my house. So those are the houses that would never flood. Now, no matter how much water we got, it would find someplace else to go before those houses ever flooded. Mine, I doubt my house would have ever flooded. You know, again, same thing. Even though that water was only a few thousand, you know, yards away, the elevation change was probably 20 feet. And, you know, in 20 feet, there's a lot of low land that the water would have gone somewhere else, you know, before it would have got to my house. You know, it would spill over into, you know, other subdivisions or go down the road and spill into somewhere else. It would go somewhere else. It wouldn't go in, you know, it wouldn't just come up here. As it keeps crawling up, it's going to spill off to lower areas. And I don't think the water would have ever made it to my old house, but it definitely won't make it to my house here. I got a bunch of Hobby King batteries, but not. I don't think I got any $13 4S packs. How big a 4S are we talking, Dana? 1,300, 1,500? You know, I at one time I had a whole bunch of these Turnigy 3000 6S packs, 3000 3300s. I have a couple of 5,000 what are those batteries that they had? I really like those. The the hell were they called? They're purple. Shit, I can't think of the name of them. Yeah, I bought some of those. I used to buy some Hobby King batteries. You know, they're pretty good. You know, for the price, I thought they were really good. You know, they were priced pretty right. The battery tester still in here? Yeah, this battery's still a good battery. Somebody threw this away. It's puffed pretty hard, but, you know, it's still a good battery. You know, this is a high-tech battery. It's not a. This came in those quadcopters that we bought. That's the battery that came in it. Yeah, no, I never bought any of those. 1550 4S. No. I've got some of the green packs. I forget what those were called from Hobby King. And then I've got a couple of the big purple packs that were the tech something, I forget. Yeah, I've got a bunch of Hobby King batteries. Not horrible. I can't complain too much. They were pretty good. I mean, they were cheap enough that, you know, the fact that they were. No, I got 2 bugs in here. That I thought they were worth the money. Oh, the nanotech, right? Is that what the yeah, the nanotech? Those are the purple packs. Yeah. So, yeah, I've got a couple of those. And those green packs, I forget what the hell those were called. Hang on a minute, let me find those. I think that was the first battery I ever bought that had a charge indicator light system on it. You press the battery and that one part, and LEDs would light up to tell you how fully charged it was. Never saw that before on a battery. I think that was the first battery I ever saw that on. I think these batteries are made by Zippy, honestly, because they puff just like a Zippy battery does, but they keep working even though they're puffed. They keep working. So I have a feeling Zippy is who makes these batteries for for Turnigy. I don't know that for a fact. That's just a hunch. They behave the exact same. You know, they both have a puffing. You know, they puff pretty easy. The thing I liked about the nanotechs is that after they puff, they when they cooled back down, they would shrink back down quite a ways, almost back to normal. You know, whereas the blue ones um, just puff and stay puffed. You know, they don't ever go back down. But the nanotechs I've had puff way up and then to go back down. So yeah, so my battery choices have been more, because I fly jets with my packs, and before jets, I used to buy these batteries all the time, but the jets are so hard on batteries, and that's why when I say I'm done with jets, that's why. I'm the battery situation for the jets is such a pain in the ass. You're just constantly replacing battery packs to fly a jet that you don't need to do. If you're flying a propeller plane, man, you could keep flying those forever. You know, but jets require so much, output that once a battery goes bad, you know, it won't fly a jet anymore. You can still fly a prop plane with it, no problem. I've got several packs that I use for flying my pits, my big Cessna, You know, those planes fly great with these batteries that won't fly the jet anymore. You put put it in a jet, and on takeoff roll, the voltage is already down to below storage voltage, and you know, once you're airborne and clean the plane up, flaps up, gear up, clean it up, throttle back, you know, you can cruise around with it, but you know, the performance just isn't there anymore. And but it works fine in a, you know, in a prop plane, but you just don't have that performance for a jet anymore. So that's why I quit buying these cheapo batteries and started buying some better quality, better longevity. God, I can't find these green packs. I don't know what the hell they were called. I don't remember. I know they're Trinergy batteries, but they're not selling them anymore. I can't find a green battery anywhere on here, other than those, the graphite or graphene. Yeah, they're not graphene batteries. They're just something else. They might have been called nanotech also, but they had a green wrapper on them. I can't find any of them. I only bought 3-cell and 4-cell 1500, 1400, 1500. They're smaller batteries. For flying quads. I didn't use them in well, yeah, I did use them in airplanes, but I didn't buy them intending to use them in airplanes. You know, they were strictly bought for my quadcopter stuff. But over the years, I've bought some smaller airplanes that could use them, and you know, I'll throw them in there. I'm not afraid to fly them but yeah, it's yeah, they're just not selling those green packs anymore. I think they were a nanotech. I think. Yeah, I couldn't say for sure. I don't remember. I don't feel like walking out to my car to get a battery. I don't have any of those in here. Never had one of the green ones go bad. And they're old. They still work fine. You know. Don't fly a jet though. You know. I haven't got a jet small enough to use a 1400 milliamp battery. So, but I've got some planes that will fly those, and some quads. They work fine. Still, and they're old. They're at least 5 years old, because I haven't bought any batteries from Hobby King in 4 or 5 years. So yeah, they're old. Yeah, I can't find them. I don't know what those green ones were called, but yeah, they don't carry them anymore. Whatever they were. So what were you flying, Dana, with a 1550 milliamp? Is that what your Cub flies? A 4S 1550 battery? How long can you fly your Cub with that battery pack? Yes, Dana, you're right. Multi-star. That's what they were. Yep, I bought. I bought three. I bought three 1400 4-cell packs and two 1400 3-cell packs of those. Um, what were they called? What star? Um, Multi-star. Yeah. So I bought 5 packs, three of one, two of the other, and they all still work. They're all fine. They haven't puffed. They work fine. Um, Still in good shape. All right, Brian. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, I think I'm going to get off of here too. We're coming up on 6 hours. I'm going to call it. There's only 9 of us in here, and like 3 of us talking. Um, yeah, John, have you watched, the Boozers, Wes Miller? Um, he's gotten some of those. I think they're 132nd slot card stuff too. He's got a pretty nice layout at his house. Um, he originally put it up so all of his friends would come over and race, but I guess none of them are coming over anymore. So he goes to on what did he tell me, Mondays? Um, yeah, Mondays he goes to Lakeland or no, Orlando. Lakeland or Orlando? Where the hell did he tell me he goes? Maybe Lakeland. And there's a big place there. It's got slot cars, and he goes there and races. And then on Wednesday is when they're supposed to race at his house, but he says nobody's been coming anymore, which is a shame. It's a nice layout. It's not real big, um, but it's nice. It's real nice. It's got lights all over. It's got signs up and guardrails and switchovers where the track narrows or crosses, and his has got you can change lanes. It'll jump from one lane to the other, and you still have control of your car, not the other one. And I still haven't figured out how they do that with a slot car, but yeah, it's really cool. So he's gotten pretty heavy into it. Where are we at here? Did I lose my? Why are my stats missing? What the hell happened? Please check the resolution. Your current resolution is at this. Yeah, whatever. Got a good connection. Where'd my stats go? Hmm. Oh, I bet it's here. No, that's not it either. Oh, probably here. Yeah, there it is. Why did it jump off of that? Huh. That's weird. Alright. Alright, guys. I'm going to call it. It's been fun. It's good to see you, John. Love hearing that your grandson's flying quads and racing slot cars. If he can fly a quad, he can definitely fly an airplane. So you're golden. He'll do fine. I guess Brian's probably gone. Yeah, the cars are only like $30. Yeah, that's what Wes is paying for them. I looked it up. You know, I'm not a slot car guy. Never been slot. I mean, I've got an old Aurora slot car track right there in the box still. That's 1/32 cars. And it's just a figure eight. And it came with an old McLaren and I think it's a Ferrari. Open wheel, like Formula One. Um, and yeah, that's freaking 50 years old easy. Um, the track's the same size track as Wes's track, the 2-lane, same width and everything. I don't know if it would snap in place with his or not. They're still using the same connection, but yeah, it's it's a small layout, and I did take the car to a slot car track one day and farting around with it, and we kind of cooked the motor. They put that traction compound down on the track, and when my car hit that traction compound, it almost stopped the car, and it was using so much power on the motor to try to roll it through that goo that it cooked the motor. It still ran, I think, but I think I hurt the motor in the green one, the Ferrari. I think the yellow car was the McLaren. But yeah, it's an old Aurora set from 50 years ago. And I just was never. I mean, I got right into RC. Everything I did was RC, and I just, how can you fly a control line airplane or race a slot car when you can fly an airplane and go anywhere, or race a car and go anywhere? Why would you want to be, tied down to a string or a slot? I don't get it. Yeah, cool, John. I'd like to see that. So, the slot car works because of the. I mean, you can get radio control cars that small, so you could still race radio control cars on a track that size. Hell, they make 1/64th. I have an RC 64th scale. That's Hot Wheels Matchbox size. That's radio controlled. So they even have them that small that you could race it on a Hot Wheels track. So why you'd want to put one in a slot that you're dedicated to or whatever, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's not for me. I'll do it. It's fun. If you're with your friends, it's fun. It doesn't matter what you're doing. But I would invest a lot of money in it. Not like Wes did. But I would do it. If he had people coming over with, I wouldn't be opposed to buying a slot car, go up there and hanging out with them and racing the car. I wouldn't buy a whole collection of them, but I'd probably buy a few and do it. But I just the radio control stuff is just too cool. I love this radio control stuff, and I have all sizes of radio control. It's as small as 64th scale, 43rd scale, I've got a beautiful Dodge Charger Daytona that's lime, metallic, not lime green, or fluorescent lime green. It's gorgeous. And I think that's the only 43rd scale RC car I have. And then I've got a bunch of 10th scale stuff. And then a bunch of this 6th, 8th, and 6th and 8th scale stuff. And yeah, you know, I just love RC. It doesn't matter what it is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, for a 7-year-old, for sure. He don't care. Honestly, John, anything he's doing with Grandpa, he don't care what he's doing. As long as he's with Grandpa, he's having a good time. I know that when I was growing up, you know, when I was with my grandparents, that was great. I played cards with my grandma. She loved playing poker. We would play poker for pennies, and you know, so I remember that. And you know, anything I did with my grandpa. My one grandpa didn't do much. My dad's dad. My mom's dad was a fisherman. He liked to fish, so he took me fishing. And I'm not a big fisherman today. It's, you know, I was good at it. Just like golf. My dad and my brother are golfers, and I can play golf pretty good too. It's not my game. You know, I don't enjoy it enough to invest anything in it. You know, I've got a nice set of clubs that my uncle bought me long time ago. And that's good enough. And you know, just not my thing. But boy, this RC stuff, I can't get enough of that. So yeah, this big one up here on the shelf, and then there's one. Yeah, there's one up here. And these are toy grade here. You know, this stuff, this one, and that one, and those two over there. Those are all toy grade. This is a racing one here. This when I was, you know, professionally racing, I guess you'd call it. I was sponsored. So this is a hobby grade. This is serious shit here. This car, the arms are all magnesium. The main plate, the body, the chassis plate here is carbon fiber. Yeah, all the pieces on here are either aluminum or magnesium. And all-wheel drive. You know, it was you know, and this was shit back in the 80s is when I was racing this. This car, not with this body on it, had, well, actually it had the same body but a different paint job. It had the same body on it. But this car was on the cover of Car Action magazine in '89. So they did a big write-up inside about the car, me and the car, and so yeah. But I started in planes, and planes will always be my first love. I got into cars when I moved down here because, like I was saying earlier in the show about pylon race, and there wasn't any pylon racing down here, and I want to race. So, the car racing was big and was just getting big. I mean, the first Oval Nationals was held in 1988, and I placed. We had 400 entries, and I finished 11th in two-wheel sprint car. I won the B main. I missed the A main by a couple hundredths of a second. If I'd have been in the A main, I would have finished third by my time. But I made the B main and I won the B main. And so overall my standing was 11th. You know, the 10 people, even though I was way better, faster than, you know, 7 of the cars in the A, on the, you know, because I didn't make the A, you know, those 10 are ahead of me. I was 11th. So out of 400 racers, I was 11th. And that was the very first Dirt Oval National. It was held here in Florida, Altamont Springs. Got this big, beautiful trophy in the house for that. So yeah, it was. It's been a great hobby. I gotta tell you, this radio control stuff is just a fantastic hobby. And I love the planes the most, but I you know, the car stuff's fun too. You know, I'm not by any means saying I'm, you know, if this, for me though, the car stuff is too expensive. You know, if I'm going to buy an airplane, it's, you know, this big, you know, for $500, okay. But if I'm going to buy a car this size for $500, no. That to me just doesn't equate. So even though they look cool and everything, I just, you know, now I bought that big truck, you know, which is way bigger than that car, for $85. Transmit, ready to run, battery pack, you know, radio, transmitter, receiver in the truck. Truck came built. It's got a beautiful paint job on it. It's, you know, it's a monster tire. You know, that's a deal. $85. That's a ton of fun for $85. But that new one that Ryan just did the review on, beautiful Jeep. Gotta love it. You know, it was. He got the silver one. It also came in orange. I love the orange one. But it's $500 freaking dollars. I can't do that. I just can't justify. There's no way I'm ever going to have that much fun with a crawler, nonetheless. You know, it's not even a rocket fast, jumping over a fence truck. It's a crawler for $500. There's just no way. I can't do it. Wouldn't do it. You know, I bought a truck that for I think it was $250. That's 10 scale, same size as that, but not the big wide out tires. You know, more, they're big monster tires, but they're more under the truck, more scale looking. And it's got a 3-speed transmission in it. You can shift on the fly. So I can put it in 4-wheel low and it's a crawler. Or I can put it in 2-wheel high and it's a pretty quick, you know, not rocket fast, nothing like, you know, the stuff Ryan's running, but fast enough. You know, it's going 20 miles an hour probably. Ton of fun, you know. And then there's a middle gear. It's a two-wheel low gear, not as low as the 4-wheel low, but 2-wheel low. And yeah, it's just a fun. It's a good-looking truck. It's super nicely built. It's all steel. The frame's all steel. It's got real leaf springs in it that hold it up, and you know, full articulating front and rear housings. It's just awesome. And yeah, you know, so I bought that one because it was a dual purpose. But these were on sale. These Arma Granite trucks for $85, ready to run, were a screaming deal. So anyway, that's just my feeling on it. You know, it's not that I don't love this stuff. I just, you know, I don't have Ryan money. I mean, he's got a good job. He makes a good living. He can afford this stuff. I don't have a good job. I don't make a good living anymore. I can't afford all the stuff. So I've got to really pick and choose what I'm going to blow my money on. And those high dollar trucks are just not in my wheelhouse right now. Just not going to do it. I didn't mind buying the cheap trucks. That got me right where, you know, I'm not out trying to jump it or break it. Just drive it around, have fun. Me and Tim, when Tim was here, we had a great time out here running them around out in the yard here. and good enough. I'm happy with that. You know, if I was going to get back into the racing world, you know, that'd be a different story. But right now, I'm totally happy with where I'm at, and we'll just keep flying the planes. You know, one of the guys I fly with is racing somewhere. I just found out about this. It's not too far away. I may go check that out just to see what it looks like. I don't think I want to get back into it. It's too big a commitment, too much money and too big a commitment. You know, you're almost obligated to show up at the race. You know, they're expecting to be there. You know, especially when you're the top guy. Everybody wants to beat the top guy. So you know, if they show up and the top guy's not there, they're not happy. And so it's a big commitment. I don't think I want to do. Not right now. Maybe once I get a job, you know, start making a living again, things will change. But right now, I'm kind of just keeping it low key. So, all right, John, good to see you, man. Have fun with your grandson. Dana, I'll probably see you tomorrow night, if at least in Dave's show, and in the Zoom if James is not there. If he is there, I don't know. I mean, if he starts some shit with me, I'm going to leave. But if he's not going to, you know, he doesn't even need to talk to me because I have nothing to say to him. So if he doesn't talk to me, then I'll stay in the Zoom. But we'll see. We'll just see how it goes. I don't know. But anyway, guys, I'm going to call it. Have a great night. Thanks for coming. Love you guys. Love that you came in. Enjoy the show. I love your feedback, guys, when you tell me how much you like the show. That means a lot to me. More than you know. So, yeah, John, I hear you for sure on the retired thing too. You know, so you're on a fixed income, and it goes too easy. So, all right, guys, we'll catch you later. Thanks for coming. See you tomorrow night.